Okay, we're going to try this again. This is the Movenpick Hotel, just outside of where we stayed our first evening in Zurich. Our motor coach here. We're going to be heading off toward the Titlis Mountains today. About a 2-hour tour. These beautiful grounds here. It's all hotels around the area. I better get on the bus before Bonnie starts to holler.
We took it to San Francisco. Why didn't we at least take it
We're
to
heading up
my
Mount
little
Titlis
one?
here.
I thought you had actually.
Actually, it's Bonnie's
You know,
cousin.
I like this better.
See, I bought one of these little panoramics
What?
just to get the far shots.
It was the younger Eiger, Jungfrau Joch, all of them. But it was actually the Eiger.
Bernie says he's been here how many times, Bernie?
13 times, and this is the second out of 13 times.
And it's clear.
It's
That
cool.
is
Oh God, look at this.
Bonnie's going to throw up just a second here.
Yeah, bro.
Why didn't we get one of those little things, Bernie? Those portable ones, the throwaways.
Because we never think past our nose.
That's
Bonnie
okay.
doesn't know what she's doing.
Look at
so.
these pictures. You'll get the right idea.
I think you might be coming for a bump here, Tom. We're going over a...
Some dumb faculty meeting.
Yeah.
Just kind of daydream.
When we talked about this, I said you're gonna the scenery on this trip compared to, I mean, last summer was neat, but there's nothing to compare with scenery that you'll see on something like this or in Austria.
And Liechtenstein, if I could get you the sad part.
There we have General Schmidt here
Hello.
in charge. Well, what do you think, Bernie, huh? Good start.
Es ist ausgezeichnet. Können Sie mich stehen, Herr Anderson?
Bernie's been puffing up with his German here.
The Norwegian can't understand anything.
Do you want out, Tom?
No, I don't want out.
Okay. We'll
Oh,
stay.
Bonnie!
We'll go
Oh,
over
there she goes!
Wonderful. Look at that. Eileen turned.
Look at
You
this
should look
guy.
around behind you, I think, because you're seeing
Look
where
at this
you're-
weather. There's
yeah.
not a cloud up there. I have never seen it like this. Never.
And we're going up to that building up there, aren't we?
Of course,
We-
maybe it'll be like in Hawaii when you go up to
amazing
Haleakala,
thing-
it's okay for 3/4 of the way up, you get to the top and...
No, you can see there's nothing. You can see there's nothing. It's burned off.
When you get to the top, the amazing thing
Look
is
how
going to be
tall these
a
trees are.
tourist trap waiting for us to buy.
That's okay.
Well, we'll buy
And we may
everything.
do it. We'll buy.
Well, it's just
So
spectacular.
far, all,
See, there's one little cloud over there. That
now we're going to be almost down on the ground.
I think I need a glass of wine for Christ's sake.
Do you have your wine with you?
I do.
No,
I do too.
you do.
He does not
Do you
travel
We
anywhere
don't have
without
any
his
glasses. What we actually need are...
So when we get lost for a couple of minutes, it won't be long. It won't
wine.
be.
Do you have
Guarantee it
your
won't be long.
hotel list? You know?
Guarantee it won't be long though. That's a fact.
Who would you plan to do this with?
Anyway, Tom.
The famous Swiss cows, you can hear the bells. Heading up the cable cars. Our next stop is the top of the hill, and then we're going beyond that. Bree and I are picking out some of our favorite cows for this evening's meal.
I'm glad I have the smaller camera because lugging that big thing on well, it's our first.
My desk at home. You know why I didn't do it, Bernie? Because you said to me, remember when we were in Walmart or something, you said, what ASA does that take? Because you saw that film on sale. And then I told you, and then you said, oh, well, we can't use this. And then I just thought, well, that was it.
You know, when I was in New York,
Dangerous mountain air. The man in Liechtenstein, they call it dangerous air. Don't sleep with your windows open. It's
That mountain.
dangerous.
It's cold. I mean,
I don't know what the hell
we
dangerous
just kind of, I mean,
We were
They
roasting
think they
one
get
night. We were
chilled.
like on that train yesterday, and we opened all the damn windows, and he came around and shut them all. The dangerous mountain air. Well, shit, he got.
get ready for my song when I get to the top.
Are you going to be singing, Bob? What are you going to sing?
The hills are alive, the sound of music.
Want to get in a picture? I'll take a picture of the two of you.
Oh, good. Hop in there, Bernie.
Where do I press? Okay. Okay.
We're going to get on our cable car and we're going to head to the top here.
All right. But you've seen it like this?
And the other time was with her.
Is that right? Well, I was.
You can never get up there. Never have a good run.
This is fantastic.
Listen, I have a bottle of wine. Should I take the cork out? No.
It's the tip of the glacier. We're going to go further up. And there's our third cable car ride here. It's the revolving cable car. Our car is rotating as we're going along here.
Looks dirty. Yeah, it does. It is dirty. It is. Picked up all the rocks. But look how much snow there is.
Facing the glacier.
It didn't turn out good enough to
Down by the lake is where we got on our second cable car ride.
Almost there. Still moving.
All right, Elvis in the Alps. Elvis in the Alps. Oh, I like it.
Elvis in the Alps.
Well, he has to live somewhere.
Maybe he's here.
I think that's a nice idea
This is the Swiss national team. Ski team practices up here.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen, we now swinging over the tower. Attention, we swing over the tower.
Which means hang on.
Oh my God.
We were swinging over the tower. That's why they got Elvis on, for swinging music.
The snow sparkle.
We're actually walking inside the ice glacier here.
Just be careful, there's a little ice on the mat.
Oh, yeah, it's slippery here.
Yeah.
That's the word. Watch out for the ice on the mat.
Actually, if you go through them, you know. Just be careful of the ice. There's a little ice on the mat.
Ooh, water, fine walk right through it.
This is the side of the mountain that we've just come up. Mount Titlis here. 10,000 feet up in the air. It is just absolutely breathtaking.
Filming for The Sound of Music took place up here.
Yes, we're waiting to
We'll walk out onto the snow here, Thomas.
Where's Bernie? You know what's on the other side?
Hey, get a picture of me there and I'll get one of you.
How are you gonna get over the mountain? You can't go over the mountain.
Come on, don't be silly. Go over here.
Let's see what's on.
Bonnie Van Trapp. The hills are alive with the sound of
Hey, hey.
music.
We're going to climb up the glacier here. It's 10,000 feet.
Woo!
Then we get the bear who climbed up the mountain to see what's on the other side.
Unbelievable.
I am losing my breath rapidly.
It's how I'm gonna get down is the question. You know how you ski like this, cross country? That's how
And here we're looking over the other side of the mountain here. Everybody's hollering, this is absolutely invigorating. Hell, I'm out of breath. Here comes some absolutely invigorating people here, just kind of slowly dying off.
Whoa.
Take a big gulp of air, folks. There's not much around. The scenery is nothing but spectacular.
Did he say there was an elevator going down? No. Here. It's gonna be another thing getting down. Woo.
Well, Bernie said most of the time it's cloudy up here. You can see some of the clouds moving in on some of the lower areas. I would bet later in the day you're going to find this is cloud covered also. I know it looks awesome on tape, but you couldn't believe the view you can see here in person.
Here, Tom, I want somebody to get a picture of us up here. You want me to get a picture of you? Yeah. Oh.
We're at the highest point at Titlis that you can reach. I'm just filming the back side of the mountain here. We're going to go down. Bernie's got some wine waiting for us, cooling off in the glacier, he said. To uncover that. Be careful going down. It's going to be a little slipperier than it was coming up, I'm sure. You can see the face of the glacier here. We were inside the ice caves a little while back. So you'll come up here and get a little sun. Beautiful beyond belief. I'll give you a 1, 2, 3. I get the lens cap on.
Are we ready? The drink of the wine.
I'll with the camera. That helps. Hang on one second.
Takes a while. Okay.
All right, this is our inside tour guide, Mike
Kurako.
Kurako. He's the highlight of the trip so far.
No, I would have thought that where we're standing at the moment is the highlight so far.
Do you have us on, Tom?
Sure, I got you on, Bon.
Any
We're
of this?
standing
We're taking a nice picture of you.
10,000 feet, the highest point in the central Swiss Alps. It's a beautiful day. It's Sunday. It's, as far as the eye can see, it's just beautiful, picturesque and scenic. And it's a pleasure to be here today with all these wonderful people.
Thank
Especially
you, Mike.
Bonnie.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay, thanks a lot. Lon wants to go out and just kind of push this rock over. We about 3 guys that climbed on the mountain. Figures we could easily
But you're gonna put your prints
topple over. That's a thought. Just kind of traverse down the mountainside and toss that baby down, down, down to the valley. See, the clouds are starting to close in on our mountain view here.
One French is $1.50. We set up first. Here's the monkey, please. You can do it outside. It's also clay sheet. Many people go this way down. This way down.
Father was a different.
See the glacier melting?
There's another one there. See that?
The waterfall sliding down.
Yeah, it's melted.
That's a lot of snow to melt. You realize that. That's a lot of water.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we say thank
We finally arrived in Bern. We're going to take a look at the R River. And we have the bear pits here. We're coming to visit the bear pits. The bear is the symbol for Bern. The famous brown bears of Bern. And we're begging for food here.
Everything to play on, I guess. Just have a little bear.
¿Qué le está play? Bueno, estamos cerca, parece que vamos al reloj.
More bear pits. It's like we have like 4 bear pits here.
Il y en a plein là par terre.
Big guy. Definitely good sized bears. This is Bern. It's the capital of Switzerland. Crowned off by this Gothic cathedral. Bern was built around this River Arn here, which flows through the town. There's like 14 different bridges. It was originally built as a fortification using the river. A bend in the river is like half of the fortification. Looking over the other side of the bridge here. We have a resident of Bern. Do you like the black bears here, sir, or would you rather have them under more control?
Yeah, the river.
On the river. He'd rather be paddling, he says.
The guy and the gal went through on a rubber raft.
I saw him just going around a corner. Just kind of steer. That's all you got to do.
Hit the bridge button. That's it.
Putting on a little show here. This is why we named our third son Bear. This is how it looks like at home until maybe about 12 o'clock in the morning. Unless he's got work, he's just kind of, that's Bear. This guy could sleep in any position.
You have the jet d'eau. How far down are we? Are we coming up the other side?
I can't see it now.
So you're looking at around 500 feet, the jet d'eau, which is, look, it's on part of the lake area. Yeah, we can get some photos. We're going to make a stop here, actually. We want to go up to the Reformation Monument first, and then we want to come back to this point, and then we'll stop on the side of the lake, and then you can take your photographs of the jet d'eau. So we're at the very, very southern end of Lake Geneva. Look, right across on the other side there, you're looking into France. That's France, just on the other side.
Oh, that thing. Tom, that big spurt. Now you can't see if he's gonna stop.
The mighty Rhone River. There's the jet d'eau. Now, also, what you can see, I mentioned the keys before, and also the eagle. The eagle is the other symbol on the cantonal flag of Geneva. So, you know, the eagle for the imperial.
They call Reformation Park.
Because of what I explained a little earlier was the fact that in 1532 this became the cradle of the Protestant movement.
There's some lovely young ladies out for a little jaunt today. We're in Geneva. We're at the waterfront. And there they go. And look for the Jet d'eau, the water fountain here. It goes 500 feet into the air. Across the water in the background is France. We're on the tip of Switzerland, Geneva here. The jet right now is working. It'll probably blow its cork before we take off. We got a half an hour here. This is Lake Geneva. Actually, it's the very end of Lake Léman.
poor ducks are all troubled.
You should have got to work with the flow that day.
Hey, how are you little puppies doing? Or chickies?
This is the world's first botanical clock here in Geneva. All flowers.
Okay, here we go. I'm in Geneva.
This is the end of the lake and the little steamer used for the bathroom. The water that flows through here comes down a channel and it heads out, and that's the beginning of the Rhone River, which flows through France. Tremendous current here. Doing some playing around with the camera here. Different styles of photography. We're on the metro. We got all tired out walking down, and now we're going to try to ride back. Here we are. It's Monday outside of our hotel, Lausanne. See the lake in the distance, the mountains cross over, and maybe on the French side, I'm not sure. We're going to go on a bus ride this morning. Last night we walked down to the lake with Judy Phipps and the other young lady and had a little adventure. Today we're heading up to a famous cheese making area. Let's see how that turns out. Well, we're in Gruyere, cheese factory here. We go inside and check it all out.
Okay, now you Wisconsinites,
I had parsnips.
critically.
Typical Swiss chalet here, style of building. Okay.
Good morning. We are in Gruyere. We're going to have some cheese tasting and then back here to the bus to sleep. Bye.
There's Bonnie is leading the cows to the cheese factory here. In Gruyere. Saw the making of the cheese. We're going to do a little cheese tasting here. Well, you can see they do sell the cheese here. They're about 78 pounds, 86 pounds, he says, give or take a few on each wheel. Beautiful background here. Out in the background, quite a setting.
Quelle destination? France? En France? No?
Oui, après, mais.
Après, ah bon. It's going to France.
Going to France.
Ouais,
Oui, moyen.
France, Italie.
Oui.
That is neat. We're coming up toward the Castle of Gruyere. Medieval town here.
Gorgeous. Oh, it's pretty.
Now, you know what these flowers are?
Geraniums?
Geraniums.
Or cut them out. Or hand them.
Now, might be an idea. Actually, we'll just come over this side, on the side here. I'll explain a couple of things. Now, might be an idea. Might be an idea. Let me walk you up to the castle, to the courtyard first, and we'll get organised in the castle. And then you can take your photographs and all that later on, because you'll have plenty of time later. Okay, just come in a little. Now, this is the main street. It leads actually all the way up to the castle. Okay, so when you finish your little tour of the castle, I'm going to give you one of these pamphlets as well, once we get up to the castle. And then once you finish your tour, then you can make your way down along the main street again. And then you've got all these little places where you can get something to eat as well for lunch. You'll find bathrooms, you know, the little cafes and restaurants there. There's also a public toilet just back here to the right-hand side. Now, one of the reasons why they used those coats of uranium is because it was like a medieval because it kept, you know, they could leave the windows open in the summer. The cows around all that like flies. And that's why they used to stop the flies, they say, a lot of the flies were flying into the houses. Because the smell of geranium took them away. There you go, here's another one. Another thing too, look, there's some more of that beautiful ironwork that you can see. And I talked yesterday a little bit about Romanesque style of architecture. I think one thing that we have to keep in mind, see, we take so many things for granted today. Even this little thing here, a wristwatch. Clock. If you think the masses back around 150 years ago didn't have any of this, they didn't even have to.
We didn't get too many furniture.
This is my first castle. So you see what kind of
Okay, this way please. % 2%. J'arrive, hein. De 2% comme ça, là. Ouais. Now, I'll give you one of these pamphlets and then you can go through, and then the tour starts through here. So welcome to the Chateau or the Castle of Gruyere. I've explained about the architecture, the Romanesque style of architecture, and a lot of it is explained through here as well. You can...
Just entered inside the Castle of Gruyere here. We're going to get a guided tour in a moment. Ron?
Hi, Tom.
Talk about the fresco painting. You see it here on the wall. This is our kitchen area. First room we entered here. Old utensils. A huge hearth for cooking.
The spit and cooking pots. Sandstone stove and a bread oven over there.
This is the guard room here.
And you walked into the fireplace there.
Fireplace, former fireplace.
Okay, room number 3, the Burgundian room.
And there's some of the ancient weapons here. We're in the Burgundian room, they were saying.
Down.
So we got medieval battle on the wall here.
Would you like this?
No. In the gallery, just looking out the other side of the fortification. Little courtyard down here. Where are we, bud?
We are in the bailiff's room. This is Baroque furniture. And I don't have my glasses, so it's hard to read.
You're getting away, get back there.
Remember, you can't sell these to
Some pornographic dealer
some
here.
carnival book. Room, 18th century paneling painted by friends of the Beauvais family. 1855 to 1860. Shows 4 different landscapes.
Second.
Guerrier room. Counts.
Oh, I got big fireplaces. Must have been pretty cold up here. Bed, what do you say it's about 6 foot long, maybe?
Not even. What number room is this? 8. Oh, I missed one then.
What's this room then, buddy?
Augusta Claude Beauvais room.
The view from the balcony outside that Beauvais room. Lovely gardens down below. This is quite a bit above the street level. You can see the fortifications are still like the top of the walls.
Family from the 18th century.
This is the drawing room here. Beautiful furniture. Did you live here, Bob?
Yes, I do. I was just having my piano lesson. Come to my boudoir.
Okay, I'm coming. Hope you got a larger bed in here.
No, no. This is dedicated to Marie-Therese Willem-Alaz of Charmey. Where would he or she?
Okay, it's a she.
I know, but
Look, this is the hunt room. You can see they have a stag above the fireplace
where
here.
they would keep their equipment.
And here's one of the huntress.
Right. To go shopping.
I can't find a. I'm looking for there. There we go. This is the Baroque room.
Yes. The Baroque room, it has, you're viewing the forest scenery tapestry done in the 18th century. Knight's Hall.
This is the Knight's Hall, you said, Bob?
It is the Knight's Hall. The 14 wall paintings illustrate the legends and history of the Counts of Gruyere.
Annie was all upset. She saw this little house out here. Wanted to take it home for Spanky, for the patio, but they refused to let us take that home. Bonnie says she misses her little Spanky on a trip here. Next time we go to Europe, we'll have to bring the dog along. There's tons of dogs walking around here. Oh, there she is. There's Rapunzel. You can see the walls really aren't that high, but it's at a bit of an elevation here. It's fairly hard to approach. There's elevation off on the side here. This would just be a, you've got the first walls, this would be a lower area, and then you'd have more walls and more fortifications to overcome. The Castle of Gruyere. Beautiful view from the castle wall here. More flowing land out here. We don't have the hills and the mountains.
Hi, Tom.
There's a happy group. You Karen got her watches fixed?
Having a $1,200 clock symbol.
I hear Barry's gonna get his clock fixed tonight.
That's where it goes. Hotel to go. We're leaving.
We're right across from the town hall here. Heading for the cathedral. We're going to try this alleyway here to the cathedral, and then we're going to pray. Cathedral rises well above the surroundings here. We have arrived in front of the cathedral here. Really can't get very far away from the cathedral. See the arched entranceway here. Very clean compared to the cathedral we saw last year. Very ornate. Stained glass window. Rising high above would be the bell tower. Way up. Bonnie's going in to pray for no more stairs. See the arched ceiling inside. Long aisle here.
Yeah, I made my wish.
Good. I think the stairs are still going to be there.
Hi.
Let's see if we can take a look through here, Bonnie. See how clear it is?
Yeah.
Stained glass windows on the far end of the cathedral.
Vescum eartum spiritu tuo.
Bernie, go Friscum.
And you're all 82. And you're all 82.
Just beautiful stained glass all the way through. This would be, they have vaults underneath here, and when the church would be threatened, they would take the stained glass and the artifacts and put them beneath the church and save the materials. Long aisle going up, flanked all the way by the stained glass of the windows on the sides.
Almost ran me over.
Probably the priest kid.
Firstborn.
Yeah.
He's got rights.
First of 25.
Have the organ at the back of the church. A beautiful stained glass window above. See these little braces on the outside would be your buttresses, your flying buttresses. They don't really reach very high up compared to the like Notre Dame Cathedral, things that we saw last year. But the amount of pollution in the air here is very little, and it keeps the church quite clean on the outside in comparison. This dates back to somewhere in 12th century, different parts, 12th, 13th century. Not as pronounced. Saw some walking buttresses, but no flying buttresses.
Did you give Jane her $6? There she is.
Oh, throw it on the ground. I'm heading for a palace here. A little square area to lead right up to the palace. What do we call this place, Bernie?
University Library.
University Library.
Any name on it? Anybody gonna question it?
University, well, just look up there. Latin terminology, University Alliance of Science.
And biology.
Probably 70 degrees.
We're down on the waterfront here today. Just kind of get a little carnival getting set up. We were here last night with Judy and Jane. Be a great place to bring the boat, go off for a little drift. We met this homeless couple here. We just kind of sit in the park and discuss matters all day. Hello, homeless couple.
I'm not lost, I'm just misplaced. Temporarily. I'm hoping for somebody to find me.
Just move.
Which way?
Anything you want to do, Bernie.
All right.
Hey, that's a close ride back.
As Bernie found his date for tonight. A little action there. Now behave yourself, Bernie. Behave yourself. Some beautiful flowers here along the lakeside. Kind of heading off for a little walk, heading down toward the Olympic area. 1, 2.
Here we are at the waterfront of Lake Lemont in Luçon, where the International Olympic headquarters is housed. Tom is looking, filming the athletes holding the flag, and he pans across the street to the Olympic Park. Beautiful flag display and greenery. Walking there in the distance are two Americans
American walking champs.
who are trying out for the Olympics. They're the walking champs.
Yuck.
Oh.
Okay, we'll pan back across.
Oh, he left. He stopped. Filming.
Bonnie's taking a bath. The entrance to the Museum of the Olympics, and never had the Olympics here, but it's just the international offices. A moving statue. The pole vault standards outside the Olympic Museum are the world record height. Bernie shall try high jumping. He's the winner. There's the winner right there. He did it. He did it. You see how the human shape is separated and turning. Eventually will reassemble itself into the torso of an athlete.
Here we are at the Olympic Museum in Lausanne. We have two fit Americans ready to try the sprint. They're shaking hands. Here we are. They're getting ready. Two ugly fit Americans. Here they come! Here they come! Yay! We're here again at the museum, the Olympic Museum. Those two American sprinters that just disappeared onto the tape at the end of their run, they're in an ambulance going to an international hospital. We hope they're all right and that we can continue on our tour. Bye. And good luck, Bernie and Tom.
I've never seen this race.
Where is he?
Which one was he? That one?
The black guy, you didn't even see him. The video, there he is.
There he is.
The video, they keep him off. Because they didn't want him to win. But
Wins in 10.4 seconds.
Yes, Bernie and Tom, forever epitomized by the eternal flame in front of the International Olympic Museum. Congratulations, Bernie and Tom. Just came out of the Olympic Museum and things have kind of cleared up outside. You can see a little bit more into the distance across the lake. It's so peaceful and so quiet. Temperature is still quite comfortable.
oh yeah. You get any
We're
closer?
down on the waterfront. We'd seen these swans swimming before. We figure it's a mother and a father and a brood of 5 young. You can see the
Cygnets.
cygnets. Bonnie says they're cygnets, and they're just the gray, downy fluff right now. The feathers haven't developed yet. See quite a few swans down by the waterfront. Here we are at the very famous Castle of Chillon, Lord Byron's poem, where Francois Rouget was a prisoner for 6 years, Protestant, being captured and kept here for 6 years, 4 years chained to a post, a pillar in the dungeon. Lord Byron came here and wrote his very, very famous poem. We're in Montreux on the Lake Luzerne. Beautiful, beautiful setting. This castle was originally built to control the flow of traffic down the Rhone River, which flows into the area here. Also is a very much of an access point to other parts of Switzerland. We're going to go inside. It's about 8:45 this morning. It's August 1st. Our bus driver said it's the kind of place that's better to visit than to stay. I'm sure that Francois was not too thrilled with his stay here in the Castle of Chillon. Entrance way down below. Being that today is the National Swiss holiday, it'd be rather fitting that we come to visit the Castle of Chillon. The person was here about 1815, right during the time of the Reformation. This was owned by the Catholic overlords of the area. And of course, Francois was a Protestant activist.
the 12th century.
It's not really a very large castle.
Especially if you're chained.
Yeah, if you're chained, not a good place to stay. This was actually built back in the 12th century. So that would make it 800 years of old. We may leave Bonnie here, I don't know. At the base of the castle we can see just a short waterway, but they use the water of the lake as a moat. The only entranceway is across that bridge. You can see the slits in the side of the wall for the bowmen, the defenders of the castle area. Should have probably been quite inaccessible back in the old days. It's still standing. That would suggest that it definitely was not accessible. We're going to go inside in a little while. See, our group is gathering down below here. A train in the background. Next prisoner of Chelan. I paid 20 Swiss francs to have her in prison for the remainder of our tour. Chained to a pillar, no doubt. And get our group coming in here to get their tickets into the Castle of Chelan. They're rapidly queuing up from the souvenir booth.
Voice speaks in the background. Who is that masked woman? I'll have to come up.
Couple of minutes, we're just waiting for our guide, the guide to come, and then I'll take you through. So once the tour finishes...
So this is Bonnie's last day on the bus, so we leave her.
Come forward, please. Please keep together, because if you get lost, they'll chain you to a pillar.
At least 4 years.
Oops.
Oh, excuse me.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Counts of Savoy as a summer residence, but it was also a toll gate to the roadside to collect the tolls and taxes for the use of the road. And already in those days, they made 1 million of today's Swiss francs every year, because the small road along the lake used to be the main road from France to Italy. 1536, the castle was taken over by the people from Bern, the Bernese. They stayed here up to 1798.
Going down to the basement area here, is where Bonnie's going to get chained to the wall.
Cellar. They built the early Gothic ceiling to hold up the big reception halls. The stairway went directly into the kitchen. Back here on the ground you can see the natural foundations. This castle is built on a rocky island, and the name Chillon, this comes from the Celtic language. It means rock, because it's just built on the rock. And that's why they needed only 15 years to build this castle. They didn't have to make any foundations, they just built on top of the rock. We move on to the executed the prisoners by hanging. They used to attach a stone on their feet and ride through the door into the lake. The lake is 210 feet deep. Right here by the wall goes straight down. In the middle it's up to 1,000 feet deep. Lake of Geneva is one of the deepest lakes in Europe.
Heading for the dungeon.
Right out the door.
Here's your gallows. They'd
Oh my.
hang them right from there with a rope on their feet. And you just take them and slide them right out into the lake. And
44.
out they'd go.
Yeah, you like those.
Did they grease the floor?
There's a prison, and this prison is well known because of Lord Byron's poem, The Prisoner of Chillon. Lord Byron, the English poet, he visited the castle in June 1816, and the guard told him the story about a famous prisoner. Then he wrote the poem. But the prisoner's name was François Bonivard. He was a prior of St. Victor's in Geneva, but he became favorable to the Reformation, and the Duke of Savoy was Catholic. He captured Bonivard and attached him to the fifth pillar for 4 years. From 1532 till 1536, then Bonivard got freed by the Burmese. They were again Protestants and friends of the Genevans. But Bonivard was treated...
Couldn't stop once he got out.
...to suffering from passage for the guards. They could listen to the prisoners from one end to the other without being seen. Here on the glass, this is Lord Byron's own signature. The others, 50% the tourists and 50 the prisoners, but the prisoners only from the 1600s on. Before, they didn't know how to write. And again, all these arches 750 years old. There's no way out. You have to move back here. That's not possible to escape from.
This is the signature of
Did you turn it on?
Lord Byron.
Well, you have to turn it on. You turned it off.
Byron.
There's only one way out of the room. There's no escape, as the lady said. They used to also have witch trials in here, and they would take the witches and put them on the punishment post here and actually burn them alive outside the prison. Now we've come up out of the dungeons and the food cellars. Now we're heading up into the castle area itself. Most of this is back like from 12th and 13th centuries. This is definitely medieval. High towers.
Castles, but this one here was their preferred summer residence. So in the winter they had only 60, 70 people living here. But when the counts came in the summer with the whole suite and family, there were 400 or 500 people here for 3 or 4 months. That's why they built very large rooms. This was the governor's grand hall. In the summer it was used for kitchen and dining room. These 2 oak pillars are here since the year 1260, and they support the whole upper level. The ceiling and the fireplace, 15th century. All the fireplaces are still used when we have festivities here. We still roast the meat at the rotisserie to the right of the late 17th century. But this castle is only used for official receptions from the government, not for private parties. The tapestries are chest painted reproductions. The furniture is antique Swiss furniture, but only from the 1600s on. Of the Middle Ages, there's nothing left. Above the fireplace, that's the coat of arms from the House of Savoy. It's very old. It dates back to the 11th century. And the Swiss cross is only official since 1845. And today it's our national day.
The armory. Sure, these aren't the plates for the prisoners.
You can see only the cross beams are left of the Middle Ages, because later on they made a lower straight ceiling to get better heat. But they left an exact bookkeeping so they could restore like it was in those days. Now this is turned into a museum. Here is a mask dating back to 1610. The white decoration is not ivory, but bear bones and mother of pearl and wood. A mask is always very long. crowns, that's Chinese. The keys of the Burmese time, that means 250 years old. We had to take them out of the doors, one after the other was screwed off and disappeared. Used by the Swiss Guard at the Vatican in Rome, 1506. The one in the middle, 14th century, that weighs about 25 pounds. But the one to your left weighs only 12 pounds. And this was used on the horses in the 15th century, but only for games, because if they fell down the horse, they needed two men to sit them back up. They couldn't move with an armor like this. The helmet in the middle has the visor going up, and from the Middle Ages, when they used to lift the visor to see better or to be recognized, this became the salute of all the armies in the world. Dates back of those days. Like this castle was built as a summer residence, no slave labor. Every man who was working here 750 years ago was paid. A little bit. On the wall here, cutting boards to cut bread.
We're just looking out over the Lake Luzerne, the next prisoner of Chillon, the wife of the prisoner of Chillon. This is Bonavard. The bedroom has his own furnace here in the corner. You can just sit on there and stay warm for 10 hours after it went out. The beds are very short. To explain, they would sleep sitting up. They feared laying down. It was the position of a dead man. You would possibly not wake up. A lot of bed bugs. A lot of bugs in the bed. They would put a canopy over the bed and pots of oil under every post to avoid the bugs. A beautiful view from the bedroom area. The toilets would actually go right out into the lake, but the water they used came from the mountainsides. Fresh water. Knight's Hall. Every night, every governor would put his coat of arms on the wall, and they changed the governor every 4 years. In the early days, the knights used to always sit with their backs to the wall. They didn't trust anybody behind them. Eventually, they sat on the tables in the center area here, but then they would have personal guards stand behind them. So they're always afraid someone might come up from behind. We're heading off for the toilet. The toilets would be hanging right over the lake, and we have open air toiletry here. Our ancient two-holer. And as you can see, it's gonna. Are you gonna try it there, Judy?
Sure.
Judy could do it.
Oh, boy, great relief.
And let's see the results go. Oh my God! All the way down to the lake.
Wall of the island before they built the castle, and in those days the moat was here. But after they finished the castle, they decided to add the chapel and for more security a second wall. So this was all filled up and the moat is now on the other side. The wooden walkways, they were added in the 16th century. In the Middle Ages, they never had wood in the defending part because of the fire. There is a fire engine back here, but this one is not too old, about 1840.
I should say this used to be the old moat area. And then they added the outer wall for defensive purposes. The moat is now on the outside of the castle. Second wall. Original courtyard. Lord Byron's The Castle of Chillon. Down outside the Castle of Chillon. Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. And we're going to leave the Castle of Chelan. We'll be heading over toward the Zermatt and the Matterhorn this afternoon. On the Rhone Valley, some terracing. I was just saying they actually carry the soil up by hand. Unbelievable scenery here.
To Winter Olympics. Okay, it's going to be staged in this town and the surrounding areas. But that will give you an idea. Can you see that? Now the power. Can you imagine the power and the richness that once upon a time was here, particularly back 5 centuries ago? And even the bishops lasted for just under 5 centuries. That's how powerful they were. And you know, they even influenced the bishops of Sion. They influenced popes. They influenced emperors. They also influenced the kings of France because of such an important access point here, coming from controlling the trade routes from southern Europe to northern Europe. Those horse chestnut trees, the idea, the reason why they have so many in France, they must grow horse chestnut trees because when his soldiers marched in the noonday sun, they would be sheltered by the horse chestnut trees. But also when he, on his various escapades in Europe, he deemed that certain trees were to be grown as well. Now those poplars that we just passed date back to the time of Napoleon. Whymper, Eddie Whymper. And what he was actually, he was an artist. He always found himself coming back to Zermatt. Here's a date that you remember. On the 14th of July, Eddie Whymper actually conquered the Matterhorn, along with 5 other people as well. The ascent was pretty much like a day like descent. That was the problem because part of the way down, one of the ropes gave way, and even the emergency rope gave way as well, and the drop was around 4,000 feet. And but they were saved, and they made their way down because the next rope took over. The next rope itself. Sorry, not 4,000. Train station. I have to organize the tickets now. With the ticket.
We're here in Zermatt at the train station. We'll be taking the train up the mountain to our hotel, then we'll get on the Cog Rail, the highest railway in the world. Visit the Matterhorn today. We're just in the train station. Spectacular scenery all around the station here. We're up a long road through the mountains on both sides. to go and see the Matterhorn. This is our front of our hotel. This will be our front yard for a few days. Well, what do you think, Karen? Isn't it beautiful up here?
It's beautiful.
It is
Our
nice,
room
isn't
has
it?
a view of the Matterhorn. Does yours?
Oh, it's up yours. No, we don't have a view of the Matterhorn. We have a view of the other horn. First glimpse of the Matterhorn. Going up on the world's highest train is a cogwheel train. A little cog in the middle of the tracks holds the train right up the track. Beautiful. We're traversing back in the opposite direction here. So we're really looking at the same mountains, but we're heading back across and looking back down toward Zermatt. The whole area. Zermatt's down below, and it's the valley we came up way off into the distance. We're getting close to the top, but we got one last stop. Keep going up, then up, and up. This is the side away from the Matterhorn. You see the glaciers, the permanent snows up here. Just keep climbing. Okay.
Today is August 1st, 1995, Swiss National Day. We're at the top of the mountain, or at the base of the Matterhorn, which Tom is filming right now. And he's panning across to the Little Matterhorn, on to Castor and Pollux.
No, Begenhorn?
Oh, Breadhorn.
Breadhorn.
Breadhorn. Moving on to Castor and Pollux, who? Twin sons of...
Twin sons of the Helen of Troy.
Okay.
Castor and Pollux there.
And then Liscum. And the tallest mountain in Switzerland, Mount Rosa.
How high is Mount Rosa, Bud?
4,634 meters, whatever that is.
big panorama here. There's Castor and Pollux. The baby Matterhorn. Back again to Matterhorn itself. Famous for the difficulty of climbing and the amount of people that have died in the attempt. Beautiful setting. You can see the permanent snow cap and the glaciers up here. So it'll all fall down into the valley, beginning of the Rhone River. Been watching it and following the Rhone Valley all the way up to the mountains and the Matterhorn here.
You know what you did if you hit the red button, you used the zoom.
We're giving camera instructions here on top of the mountain. Here's our station at the top of the mountain that we're going to see the Matterhorn. How many feet up are we, Bon?
10,132 feet.
We're going to try doing a little climbing here and see what's on the other side of this mountain. Little paths traversing back and forth. Have an observatory up on top. It's going to pan from the Matterhorn over the range back down toward Zermatt. See, the range goes for a long, long way on down the valley, down the Rhone Valley, and the valley cuts on to the mountains there. Rise up on both sides.
Oh my.
Here's an American, out of breath and out of shape, climbing to the top.
Will she make it?
Insurance is paid, kids, don't worry.
She can do it.
Look at the bird. This bird can I fly that high?
You can see at the base of the mountain at the glacier, have a little lake. The water flows down beneath the glacial remains. You can see the little opening here. That would flow right down to the Rhone Valley. More cloud cover on the Matterhorn now. Bonnie said if we had one more day to stay here, she'd like to try to climb the Matterhorn. We'll see if she can climb the Tommy Horn tonight. Oh, we're as high as we can go now. You're getting more and more clouds kind of sneaking in on the Matterhorn.
When they figure the height of those things, they must have to go down to the bottom of the snow, right? Because
yeah, the snow wouldn't count.
Snow wouldn't count. So, did I read someplace with Mount Everest? They actually think there might be another mountain next to it.
It's higher. Yeah, K2 I think it is higher. Oh, we're as high as we can go. This is it. Down there. He's on the other. That's what's on the other side of the mountain, Bernie. Hang on, Vaughn. Well, then don't call me to make me turn around.
Gotcha.
Got you too. Here comes another mountain, American mountain goat.
Not a mountain goat.
A young goat or an old goat?
He's an old goat, not a mountain goat.
Judy, you can come to my room tonight. We're climbing Mount Tom, also known as Tom Horn.
And I'm an old mountain goat trying to do.
You can pick this up. We have a hang glider that is heading for the clouds here, way up in the air.
In between the, well, he's on top of a white cloud now.
He's heading for that peak to the left.
Look to the left. Look to the left. Oh my goodness.
Caught a thermocline, and they actually, from your start place, they just drive you straight up in the air. He's got to be nearly as high as that peak. Of course, you have an angle here, but he's up in the air. Oh, I'd be scared. We're talking about shopping here. Where the sales are, how much. We're heading back down. It's very fortunate. We can see the clouds are now starting to move in on the Matterhorn. So now might be a good time to head for the base and head for the pool. Bonnie and Karen and Eileen heading for the station. They're going to head off to shop. There's the cog train that brings you up to the top of the mountain so you can look at the tremendous views. They call it a cog train because you can see here on the track there's a cog wheel, and the track pulls you up rather than powering you up with the wheels. And it just heads on down. I think we did about 4 traverses on the side of the mountain. About 15 minutes, we're going to head back down.
Actually gave it to her, he said it's hers. And then when my aunt died, she had 2 Hummels, little larger ones.
Bonnie wanted me to get this room anyway.
We opened up the cabinet and this Fender wine was in there. So we're drinking it. It was in there. 1,000-year-old wine.
Left over from the glacier.
Yeah, it was left from the glacier and they must have put it right in here and that's it.
And the other
Beautiful room.
boy to go with her with another Aunt Lance or something.
Spectacular view of the mountains, Tom.
I just wanted to
So I
catch
have
that
those
kind of
two
sunset up there. Just going
You
to
actually
sun.
have a better view than we have.
And that's it. So I don't. But like when he said the one who has a huge collection.
We're here tonight for a special dinner. It's a Swiss holiday today, and they've prepared this dessert buffet for our group. We have an appetizer this evening of smoked salmon and a fish mousse in this wonderful area. And our hotel, they're on the 4th floor, and I see our whole group is over here. So you have all the little special, the little chocolate Matterhorn here. Bonnie sent me off on a little tour. You gotta get this all on tape. There's Mike. Mike did all the cooking this afternoon. He was just working in the kitchen frantically.
You go and sit in my seat. Want to go closer?
the sun has set on the Matterhorn. Just a beautiful sky. Just filming outside here, outside of our special dinner in Zermatt.
Okay, we're looking directly at the Matterhorn. This time of the evening, it's 8 o'clock, 8:15 Swiss time. And they say at this particular time, it's when the cloud looks like steam that's coming from a volcano from the top of the Matterhorn. So they call it the volcano of the Matterhorn.
Uh-huh. It does look that way, doesn't it? It really is unique. And the sun's coming out a little bit now, just kind of striking on the Matterhorn. Beautiful day here. Beautiful scenery. And we'll have the national celebration tonight. We have a bonfire in the shape of the Matterhorn later this evening, and then fireworks. We're just trying to kill off some film and some battery. We're going to be heading up to the cemetery, which honors a great number of the people that have been killed on the Matterhorn. What did you think of our meal this evening?
It was wonderful.
Wasn't it?
The fruit was wonderful.
What did you think of the shark fight at the desert table?
I think
Here we are in Zermatt, August 1st, Swiss Day. These are the buildings directly across from our hotel. We just had a lovely dinner. We are now going up to a cemetery across from our hotel. Tennis courts, and as you can see, mountains. Zermatt is in a valley. And there's our hotel, Hotel Nicoletta. And our room is right there. And there are two fine-looking Americans that just stuffed their little faces at a dinner.
Same thing you stuffed your face with.
Signing off. Main Street here of Zermatt, getting ready for the parade to celebrate Swiss Day.
Fire wagons, and it sounds like it's.
You just see all the flower boxes.
Going down and then make a turn.
Flowers.
What's your answer to that suggestion?
Going down further?
Yes.
Where are
right
you
in
going to
front
go
of the souvenirs. There's nobody
How
standing
come there's
there
nobody
right
standing there? That's suspect. This is a
Karen, how are you feeling tonight?
Full.
Good.
Tired.
Eileen, few words. Tom.
Full, tired,
And
ready for this evening's mountain.
Bernie.
Tom Horn.
Ich bin müde, sehr müde. That's very tired.
This way.
It's a group of ugly Americans.
Well, we could go down there. We could go down there. Not the way all these people walking through.
Little parade here tonight. So it's National Day.
Somebody in native costume.
It's our Switch National Day. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, thank you.
Des Matterhorns zu begrüßen. Wir, Ihre Gastgeber von Zermatt, freuen uns mit Ihnen, liebe Gäste, und zusammen mit den örtlichen Vereinen Naturwelt in diesen Tagen als Ihren Ferien- und Erholungsort ausgewählt haben. Und wir hoffen und traverser le 20e siècle en restant à l'écart de toutes les tragédies qui ont marqué ce siècle. Sans aucun doute, cela est dû à notre prudence dans le domaine des choix politiques, notre détermination, mais aussi, il faut bien le reconnaître, au destin qui nous a été favorable. Mais to celebrate together with us our Swiss National Day. We are very grateful to you that you have traveled to Zermatt to spend your holiday in the beauty of our mountain world, watched over by the Matterhorn. The
Gemeindepräsident, Herr Präsident des Verkehrsvereins, liebe Zermatterinnen und Zermatter, liebe Mitbürgerinnen und Mitbürger, geachtete Gäste, meine Damen und Herren. Es ist gut möglich, dass dies meine letzte 1. August-Rede ist, denn ich habe mich kürzlich, nachdem ich während bald einem Vierteljahrhundert aktiv und zeitweise sehr intensiv öffentliche Ämter innehatte, ich habe mich entschieden, die aktive Politik aufzugeben. Nicht schrecklich gescheit das Geld heimschickten, bis vor wenigen Jahrzehnten.
Swiss National Anthem. Good morning, Judy.
Oh, good morning. Rise and shine to you. Do I look as great as the Matterhorn?
You do. Did you like the speeches last night?
I understood it well.
There was little Hitler and his brother for a while.
I like the full effect of the huge parade they had, too.
It's early morning, Tuesday morning, and the Matterhorn is peaking above our hotel majestically in the sun. Last night we got to see the volcano of the Matterhorn. It looks like it's going to be nice, another sunny day. This bit of a haze, but this clear blue sky surrounding us all around. It's going to be hard to leave this behind. This has been a very special day. We have the snorer of Zermatt. She was really zinging away last night. How was your little quilt there? How was your quilt last night?
Oh, just like home.
Just
Perfect. I slept like a big, big baby.
No, it was a big, big log. Here on the main street of Zermatt, where last night we had the parade, and above and behind is the observation area. The Matterhorn, we went yesterday. This is the church where the mountaineers are buried. You can hear it 7 o'clock in the morning. Just around the corner is a cemetery with white crosses commemorating the mountaineers that have died on the mountain. Usually within sight of the Matterhorn today. Every town has its cathedral or its church with its steeple. Reflects the importance of the town and the value of the money. All throughout the town they have a number of unique sculptures, little parks. The Rhone River, you may be able to hear it in the background, runs right through the center of town. We have the Rhone River. We saw the ending of it, or it's going to Lake Saint by Geneva. in one end and out of the other end of the lake, and it eventually gets down to the Mediterranean after joining the Saône in France. This is the beginning, right from the glaciers. Here's the famous cemetery of Zermatt, with the white crosses in the foreground. The climbers that died on the Matterhorn, I guess it's like about 68 crosses right now. Our guide was telling us the cemeteries in Switzerland are arranged chronologically. As the people bury, they're either buried side by side. It's not that you buy a plot of ground and it's scattered over, it's just chronologically, and as one cemetery fills up, then they just go on and start a new cemetery in a different area of the town. So you have old cemeteries, not so old, and new cemeteries. The stones themselves are the ones of the mountaineers who still lie buried here, where the white crosses are men that have never been found or men whose bodies were taken back to their homelands. Beautiful flowers and all the little grave plots here. This is a rather interesting grave site. It has a climber's pick on it. Donald Stephen Williams, New York City. Died on the Matterhorn. He chose to climb. 1958. The cemetery here, just rising above the cemetery in the background, through the trees. The sunlight of the morning, we see the Matterhorn. The whole town is completely engulfed with the Matterhorn, its legend. It's a symbol of the town. Well, it's off to breakfast, and then they ride on the train back to our bus. All along on our trip, we see these chalets. It's built right up into the hillside, in the towns. Everything is like controlled building there. You must have your plans approved, especially in this very touristy area. Everything has to conform. Beautiful, beautiful setting. A little water fountain with looks like beavers right across from our church. Main Street of Zermatt. Lots and lots of shops. The ladies would like to stay here one more day. Oodles of shopping.
See pretty in the sky.
Hey, Eileen.
We're leaving Zermatt, and it's our morning song. Mike, is this the morning song here?
Yes, this is the morning song by Louis Armstrong. What a wonderful world.
What a wonderful world is. What it is.
Switzerland. Good morning, America.
Yes. See the first terminals going up here?
Uh-huh.
Where you see the clouds? The terminals. Warm wind, which wind up. And
Oh, yeah, I see just there, huh?
Yeah, and then it's cooling down and condensation.
Yeah, and
then it's got a little cloud. That's wonderful to get up.
Our driver Walter was up paragliding yesterday for two and a half hours. We're glad to see he's back to drive, though. Otherwise, Mike was threatening to drive.
I get with.
And what did you think of Zermatt there, bud?
Wonderful. A grand day on the grand tour of Switzerland. Beautiful morning.
Wonderful like that.
I love you. I see, baby. Come on, sing. Volume. Volume, please.
Do it one more time.
Yes, I'm happy. Yes.
Good morning. Now this is, again, remember we saw this from the train yesterday. Really stood out even right from those heights that we were at. But this is again the Ran slip here. And then you'll see the glaciers very, very shortly on the left. And then after we pass this, I'll cover the program for today. Another beautiful day in paradise.
I see a rock slide here that dropped the face of the mountain off and just rushed it down. Took quite a bit to clear the.
So 1980 that this slip happened actually.
Zerzugen, oi. Japanese guy. They take the Japanese. The rice biter. Huh? Rice biter. Yeah, rice is good, I like rice. Risotto. Questo in Svizzera. Risotto, conosce il risotto?
Turn to the front.
Yes.
There was many people when I started, you know, it was six, seven gliders together on the same plane, and there was Japanese, Americans standing there, when everyone is going to clap the hand, you know. Oh, that was wonderful, I tell you. We had a great show.
A small village here on the way down to our train. From the train, rather. With chalet type of buildings.
Questo giorno quanti chilometri?
Oggi?
Sì.
Qualcosa di...
300?
Sì, forse un po' di meno, 280. Ieri sono 200, 201 esattamente.
200?
201, sì. C'è scritto tutto. E oggi 280, 70, 80.
Yeah, so do I.
We do too.
It's really good. It's excellent.
Around a dozen mountains that are over 4,000 feet high. Yeah, there's over a dozen mountains over 4,000 feet high. So that's why they call it the 4,000s. And look up, back up the valley, folks. Look to the left. Isn't that amazing? Can you think? Imagine we were always at the top there on that train yesterday. Yeah. On the Gondograf. A lot of lives, especially those four during the conquering of the Matterhorn Mountain. Mood.
Perché costa meno di scialla, capito? Scialla prende 100 per una, e freddi sono 4.
Sì. E dopo, eh?
Sì. 177, capito? A scialla, 4, 40 lì, 50.
Back to the 16th century. Yeah, it's in that style of Baroque.
which is situated at the junction of the Simplon Road, also the Fuka.
Very little.
It's good too. We've got to wait.
We're redoing what we did before because I left the camera on and got my leg and everything else and all the things that we wanted to see here, I missed. We're heading toward Italy and Stresa and Lake Maggiore. We have a foreign car here, little rolls, 33 rolls are heading for an old-time car convention in Lake Maggiore, so maybe we'll see a bunch of the cars as we go on our trip here. A little kiosk here. We hiked up to that flag, but that's all gone now. Top of the world. I have Mr. Napoleon Bonaparte to thank for this. He took the past and enlarged it for his armies, so if he had any trouble with Italy, he'd be able to go over and move his armies quickly.
I would be lost on the inside.
Pictures over there, look to the left.
We was here our border check and we all looked innocent enough. Except for Bonnie, she's in prison in Chilon.
I mean, we're only visiting for a few hours, part of the morning, part of the afternoon. And then also tomorrow, we will be returning to Italy again on our way through back into Switzerland and then up to St. Moritz. But when you look at doing it in a big concentration at all, but first of all to say that, can you notice the change already? Yes, look, just in the way that it's, because when you cross into Italy, what we've done, we've come from Northern Europe into Southern Europe. Okay, we've come into sort of Mediterranean Europe as well, even though we're still in the Alps. But you know,
a number of things, a lot of things sort of tend to change here. Particularly, first of all, we're just talking about the currency. You've got to get used to working in sort of large denominations of currency. Also, the attitude to the people changes somewhat. It's more of a laid-back style in some ways. The Italians are sort of very expressive when they talk. You know, they eat a little different. I mean, we've been sort of pretty much, you know, Germanic food. Well, some French as well, but you know, the cuisine here is a lot different as well. Their driving habits are a lot different as well. You know, a little more erratic, which goes with the you know, with the temperament of the Italian in some ways. But you know, indeed they're a very, very friendly people, believe it or not. They you know, they're very sympathetic people. Major thoroughfare, and then that puts you into the old centre, okay, the central area of Stresa. Now, there's a chance, you know, do a little bit of shopping if you want to. Use your credit cards if you're buying sort of something major or whatever, you know. But also keep in mind, you know, there's a chance. I mentioned, you know, if you want to buy some wine or something like that, there's fruit shops. There's places to have lunch around there, no problem at all. But what's important, 5 minutes to 1. Okay, 5 minutes to 1.
Not going to be that long. We're going to go out in Lake Mangiarno here and head off for the island. We're in Stresa. Just bought our cheap wine. We're heading off to the island. Is it Isabella? The villa. We're going on these Chris Craft.
For balance.
Right over there.
One for balance.
Over there.
No, it's good. Okay. Stay here. Balance. Whoa.
Got our contingent heading off. trying to escape. Oh!
Save some for the garden.
Little filter. Oh, we're in the villa here. Beautiful flower entrance.
Guide for our group, which will take us through the villa, and then after that we'll go through the gardens. I'll take you through the gardens. Now, when we come out of the gardens, there's like a little market down here. You know, all the things you saw over there, you see them all here as well. A statue of one of the Borromean cardinals with a light on the top that you can take home and put on the mantelpiece below the flying ducks. Do that. It's a joke.
No, the Elvis painting on velvet.
Okay. And the boat is going to go back. We're leaving by boat again at 2:45. 2:45. Okay, so once we finish in the gardens, you've got some time to get postcards, and then we'll meet. Actually, I'll show you where to meet when we actually just here, just by the main courtyard again. And then we'll walk back down. Or would you know how to get to the boat? Did you know how to get to the boat?
Yes.
Don't go on any of those boats over there. You just follow the villa around, and then you come to that meeting point. As long as we're there at 2:45, yeah, 2:45, and then the boats will come in again. Hopefully the same one.
On the boat right over, Bonnie, get herself a good set of wet bloomers here. And now we're in Italy. It's really quite warm out here. We have to talk about the Mediterranean type climate. You see palm trees growing in the northern part of Italy. It's sheltered by the Swiss Alps. Just come inside the villa here. First room. Our guide grabbed two of our ladies and is promenading them. Oh, now he's going to try two more ladies. Bonnie got so excited she dropped her glasses. Really impressive entranceway here. Oh my goodness. These are our guys here. Separating the men from the women here.
Gentlemen over there, ready to ride. Gentlemen over there. Discrimination. Unit only for the museum for the public cabin to visit. Up here, to our morning, next week, if for your family, she came in for herself for the weekend, you know. China, you know us. 300 years old. Please, my ladies, what each 100-year-old work to cleaning every day. Christ incarnate women, printed by Annibale Carracci, 1600. Most interesting for ladies, ladies to me, please, gentlemen.
Paintings both come from the 1600s.
Legal point.
He said this is the first Italian waterbed. The water's right behind us. Napoleon, the first, left here. The 1700s. Windows look out over the Lake Maggiore. Out it.
Charge for the old war. One day school, rest holiday. Okay? Everything German medicines. Spain armor, 17th century. Gentlemen, please, with the big gun, only for a strong man. David Crockett, Daniel Boone, John Wayne, and me. The picture are painted by the Italian artist of Naples, Luca Giordano, 1650. This picture represents the Grecian mythological figures. Galatea Crano, Judgment of Paris, and the Rape of the Rose. Luca Giordano, pupil of the famous French artist Rubens, keeper of the law. Stop the examination. Now powerful people promise to me. Honest out. Give the best of
They're very special birds. These are mosaics. You see them. One by one, little pieces of glass. Stone. The ballroom.
I use papier-mâché and wood, you know, occasionally for show, to touch it. Heading from a mountain around the Lago Maggiore, 3-floor no supports. It is the old tower of a palace about 120 feet high. You can see the big steps. Each one it is about 2,000 pound heavy. Fixed set more than 3 feet into the walls, and the walls it is about 12 feet thick. Same with the modern apartments, about. One before the wall, out in.
Most famous room of the palace, the tapestry room. It took about 20 years to make each tapestry. They made the fantastic animals of the forest here. So you pass this tapestry, the shading will change. To the entrance to the garden area here. Everybody's heading off for the gardens.
Now, find your way back, find your way to the exit. what you do, you go, you can either go up these steps or go to the left. You follow where this monument is, of the figurine of the unicorn. You just go around the back of it, and you're right at the top end of the island. There's a beautiful view looking back to Streza. And then you just keep following it around, this way.
She says she's setting up. Out in the garden area here, a little lawn, a little miniature golf course leading up to the statuary. There we have American Beauty Rose, right here, amazing. Really quite warm up here.
So, but you can do something.
You have a bunch of snaps.
Als je een foto maakt, dan is het
Looking off the far side of the island from where we first came on, behind the statuary area. The sculpture gardens down below. Beautiful gardens. The man that was doing our guiding, his son worked there for 20 generations, and he himself today is still works as a gardener. Come on.
American car.
Castle out here.
On the right-hand side here, this is a ruin of their origins actually date back to the 12th century. Now, what the Knights of St. John, they're, you know, during the time of the Crusades, the Knights of St. John, they were like, they tend cradle of the Knights of St. John, particularly when they came back to Greece, been to the Greek islands, to Rhodes, famous that went across the Holy Land to fight. Well, then when they came back, at the end of the Crusades, came back to their kingdoms, well then they gave sort of pieces of land for these Knights of St. John, yeah, or like an embassy, so to speak, or a, you know, a castle within their... Well, there's high-deck HDs.
Yeah. It's not normal for the mountains. I can't understand why they go in this mountain.
That's right. Two of them. When I stay in Cananabia now, I go right back to the motorway again.
I just cross finger. I don't raise finger. Oh, it can be sometime. I don't like it. Do tomorrow, you know, this year. You can say this is a highway for tomorrow, what we have to do at the lake. Milanese.
Napoleoni.
Sì, adesso sono 7 chilometri.
Videos once we cross these borders, please. Once or whilst we're crossing. Stands are getting better. The European stands are getting better. Into Italy and out again.
Welcome back to Switzerland.
It'll be a little quicker tomorrow, though. Sorry, ladies.
Like real roses, not paper roses.
You know this song?
Yeah, I know this song.
Straight away, it's reaching up footpaths, better foot railing, better lighting, better street lighting.
Back to Switzerland.
Higher prices.
Yes.
Higher prices, but everything looks a lot neater. Everything's, like I say, very orderly.
Beautiful.
Ti piace quella canzone, eh?
Huh?
Ti piace questa canzone? Capri.
Capri.
Conosce Capri? Me too. Capri, Ischia. Tu dimenticati?
You're covering a bit of traffic, and sometimes trucks, and very narrow passageways.
How come that you have so many children?
No TVs?
No TV. No TV.
I never saw so many watermelons in China.
That's why, you know, the drivers say the NL, which stands for the Netherlands. The drivers say Netherlands. Yeah, Italy.
Different type of architecture.
You know, they're all crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
But in Paris, what it is.
We do it in 2 hours, exactly 2 hours. We got it here. Today we need a half an hour more.
We leave our morning come to stop at 11 o'clock. It's done a couple of days from Zurich. Take a train to Lauterbrunnen. You can get a bus to Lauterbrunnen actually. A train as well. And then and then you pick up the Jungfrau from the train as well at the base. But if you're saying, oh yeah, Wunderbar, yeah,
She's now something like 56 or 57. She had 14 children. You give me the phone number. Because then I call them and then the boys are...
that beautiful church area. You had the there's some of the older part of the old assembled. It's frozen over in the wind. Now we will be eating tonight at about 7 o'clock. I think it will be 7 o'clock. Okay, 7 o'clock.
Climbing higher and higher up the San Moritz.
Maloya Park. He's my friend.
Oh, okay. Then I give it to this
Give it to him.
office.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jules Bader,
Jules Share. Yeah.
Oh, you can do it yours. Yeah. Yeah, it's bigger, you know. Yeah,
And Moritz is the town hall. It's right across from our hotel in the back door, actually. This is our hotel. We're going to get the room later. It's a beautiful room. Right on the main street, main shopping area. And we got everything is closed. It's noon. So we're off to the horse races here. You see these like flower boxes all over the towns. Bonnie wants me to construct them. So when we get home, she wants me to hew them out of the log and make them by hand, the old Swiss tradition. So I'll probably be busy for the rest of the summer here. We're going up the valley here to the face of the glacier. And we've got 3 groups here ready to head up. This is my wife on our anniversary with Mike.
Happy anniversary, Tom.
No anniversary kiss? No anniversary kiss, Bonnie?
Here, Tom, get a picture of this.
Oh,
we'll have some great stories to tell.
On our way, yes.
Hey, or hey.
Oh, I'll go out to meet her when she comes. Hi, baby. Oh. Shade the flies a little bit there.
Siestas. Yeah.
You know how many cows you've got in America and in Wisconsin? We're taking pictures of cows.
These are Swiss cows, sir.
Yes, Swiss cows. You see them?
Did you get a shot of that carriage behind us?
whole time.
Still climbing up toward the glacier. You can see it's limestone again. We have the chalky water here. Lon Blakey would love to get a kayak into this. It's got a little thing if you put.
Well, we decided, well, we can walk and talk and stay in the morning. We're going to go and do things. So Tom's mother was in a nursing home with Alzheimer's. Oh, did that feel good.
Speeding up for the bridge here. Oh, Lon Blakey, eat your heart out.
Some of my friends are talking about going down the Colorado.
Come on, Janine. Come on. Come on. Get the hook. Get the hook.
Drag around.
Thank you.
We have 6 cars in our yard.
He has a 2-car garage, and then my car is there, and they have another car.
An old boat. Get an old boat with 115 every route on it.
The Bonnie-less.
At your place, or you have to park on the
Park
street?
on the street.
I think so. Let's see, what's a nice, and that's a...
Quota they can have for migrant workers. But it's quite discriminating in a lot of ways because if you're Swiss, if you're a Swiss citizen, and you're working alongside a migrant worker,
people first. You know, that's...
But the Swiss say, well, you know, that's it. They can either accept it or off we go.
We have reached the top here. The valley as far as we're going to go, and a little gas house here, reception area, souvenirs of course, drink on the terrace, walk along the river, check the glacier face, and we have Mother and the Brood. Fountain here from 1879. Look out for the water, non-drinkable. And then up on this wonderful chalet, we have stag heads. With flower boxes. Bonnie's going to want these stag heads and flower boxes, Bonnie?
You have 3 sons.
What?
3 sons.
3 sons, 3 stag heads.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Look at their rings. My dad used to farm. I think that
The road we came up in the valley. And get on the other side of that house and take a look at that glacier face. See, the valley continues right up to the base and the face of the glacier here.
Say 95% my work this year. I said that because, teaching a short story, I'm going to have 125
Go around the glacier and sit? Yeah, go around a corner and look at the glacier. Frame it.
But you're going to take that precaution.
I said that.
Okay.
I said that.
You can move. It's video.
Forget. Hey, this is just the beginning. You know, we've been going since what? Sunday? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Where are we?
It's Wednesday. We must be in St. Moritz.
No, if it's Thursday, it must be St.
Oh,
Moritz.
Thursday.
It's
Okay.
Thursday. And we just got great news today.
That's right.
Fantastic news. We are extending for 3 days.
Where are we going to be for 3 days, Bernie?
We're going to go, after here, we're going to go to Malboon. We're going to stay with the family Vogelai. We're going to videotape the family Vogelai. And he's a big game hunter, big hunter of the Alps. We'll stay in the Alps with the cows around us.
Do we get to lick the Stein?
Oh, that's in Liechtenstein, yeah. Well, we're going to go there tomorrow. I'll make all the arrangements tomorrow. And we're going to come back sneaking out on our own.
That's going to be fun.
Come
Really
on.
great. Here we can see we've got the front of a glacier here.
No, that's it.
Coming right down the middle of that two peaks.
I do it too. I get used to it. I
That's
do
the
it.
face of the glacier. Of course, as we head up the valley, we have
He'll have his and I'll have mine, and I got that big purse, that's all.
I think
more
if we're gonna
glacier.
stop and drink, we gotta do it pretty soon.
We drank ours.
Watch out, Eileen. They're coming on their bikes. We have hikers and bikers using the trail here. Woo!
Did you do that on purpose?
Tom, you want any
Sure.
beer? Bonnie, a little beer? No. Thomas?
Here we have Tom up in the Rosewig Valley taking water from the rushing river straight from the mountain. And here is, as we pan up, it came from there, Rosewig Mountain. And we are in the valley. Let's see if the little old American fell in yet.
Ah, there he is.
There he is.
I brought some for you, my love.
Okay.
And as you
Bread here.
notice how they let the chickens
Look at the chickens go. Look at them go. It was very nice to let them get in there first, though. Sitting down.
we don't really design anything. No.
So was I heading down. Little did I know, I was heading down. We're heading down, back to the bus. The B word. To our horse and buggy. Going to head on the couch. Head on the coach back to our hotel. I think everyone's looking forward to a good shower.
They have the Asian games.
And the people on the bikes with the hill.
Glacial Express and stopped in the town here. A little photography car in the middle of the train we can look at.
Start chipping away when I get home.
These yard here. Little mural on the
Very
wall.
similar.
Starting to move now. Mike said watch out for the tunnels. You're leading out. looked like for about a month. It's got a lot of feature. When we get to the tunnel.
Thanks, guys. Friends like you.
Well, you know, the longer we keep it from the window, the farther it is to the tunnel. So just protecting ourselves. Little talons here, Bernie. We're about due for the climb here.
Yeah, we're going to start climbing.
Yeah, it does seem a little hazy up here today. Just looking out the other side of the train. Seems like the stations are the best place to take any kind of shots here, but it's really a little hazy day today compared to the days that we've been having.
when you look at the constitutions of the two countries. So it shows, though, a very, very close association that they have, you know, with each other. I think that is left in Europe, with Austria, because when you look at, let's look at the area on the northern side with Germany is pretty much the Rhine River, okay, the Alpine Rhine. So we cross it, okay, when we enter, okay, his father, who was called Franz Joseph, who was the longest reign, and after his death, well then, the whole leadership was taken over by Prince. What they also do, what Liechtenstein, as that article said, what Liechtenstein is very, very famous for is stamps. Yeah, because they do manufacture a lot of stamps. But also, another thing, with the outcome of these...
First look at the castle of Valdoux, Liechtenstein, Valdez, 8 just across the street here. Paid 25 Swiss francs for 4 hot dogs. Makes Milwaukee County Stadium look cheap. But you can't beat the view.
All you have to do is just tally up exactly, you know, what your total comes to. Now, first of all, if you're paying, because there's a number of people that are paying by traveller's checks or cash. With your traveller's checks, just sign, if you're paying by traveller's check or cash, maybe cash it exact. So Insight will then either end up change. Okay, and I'll have the change for you tomorrow. Okay. The other one, the reason why we have it in, but if you're paying by credit card, okay, if you're paying by credit, okay, your bank will do the conversion. So keep in mind, it goes, those people that are paying by cash or credit card, it's in Swiss francs when it goes across. You know, there are some tours that actually have to charge you by cash or credit card, cash or traveller's check. If you have to pay by traveller's check or cash, because they know exactly how much you do to get up there. I've got the credit card machine and all that, so then I'll just...
Nobody else can do it. The mountain. It's quite hazy here still today.
Quite hazy actually today in the mountains. Now, one of the reasons for that is it's been very, very hot. Yeah, it's been very, very hot. So there's sort of like a heat haze here, called mountain mist. See these? Look at these mountains here. These two here to the left-hand side. The Mieten. There's the high Mieten and the small one.
Yeah, we'll climb that after supper.
Yeah, really?
Needs to be rolling down.
Oh, Karen, kitty, kitty, kitty. There's Puff.
He's out, honey.
Is he out mousing?
Looks like he's getting ready to pounce.
We were talking about that, there ain't a bottom or bottom here. The boy was swimming with it. And she was just coming. And mom was down and the other seats and all this
and this is why you have this, you know, ST Saint this, Saint that.
Fish farming.
Well, our best friends have been best friends for over 30 years, in fact.
We're at Vitz now, and we're going to take our cable car up toward Rigi, our cogwheel train. All right, there goes the bus. Ernie, you've been out buying telephone cards.
We have our telephone card Vita now.
Yeah, telephone karten, Vita.
Goodbye. They got the lights on them.
A very pretty little town that we're going to be in to go up onto Mount Rigi for this evening. Lots of photo opportunities. Club out for a little training. Back down the shopping street. We changed money on the corner here. Now we're just going to head back down toward the train station. Here we have all of our group heading up around the souvenir shop.
Card, right?
The trains are going to take us up the mountain. You can see us. You can tell here's the cogwheel track here. 3 tracks. In the middle's got a gear, like a gear type cogwheel that they use it to drag us up the mountain. Otherwise the wheels would slip, it's too steep. Station, we got a boat. They have boat trips here. Wonderful waterfront area. Hotel in the distance. Just pulling up. We're waiting for the next group to head out. You can see that cogwheel track. It's a little different from the one that took us up the mountain the other day. Our luggage is all piled in and ready to go. We'll be heading up that mountain. Here at the Heidi Hotel, our narrow confines here, Bon. Top of Mount Rigi, on the side of Mount Rigi. What do you think of the Heidi Hotel, Bon? And I'll be honest here.
I'm glad Heidi's dead because I'd kill her.
Why, Bon?
Small, from the Ritz to the pits. It isn't really a bad room for a mountainside hotel. I just wish we had a balcony. Old Goose, the coverlet I had last night was light and airy. This is like a lead balloon.
Okay, well, let's take a look outside here. These are the balconies that look like little stone pillboxes, but we'd like to have one regardless. There will be a horn blowing exhibition down below, little patio area or plaza circle, an area for photography. Tennis courts, Bonnie and I may be, trying a little tennis tonight. It's quite hazy, as you can see. We aren't enjoying the distant views of the mountains that we've been used to. But maybe it'll clear up later tonight or early tomorrow morning. There's about, 4 or 5 hotels up here, Bon?
Yeah, I guess.
Little hotel plaza type thing.
Glasses in here?
Yeah, there's some in the bathroom. We're going to put Bonnie on our traversing of the rock face this evening.
I hear a pencil. They've got a big bathroom too. We got a little shower. I'm mad.
The tennis courts below. In one of our other travelers' rooms. Well, Bon, how do you feel about our room now?
I'm even more pissed than before.
Area at one time. We're off for a little wander here. I'm going to try to find some cows. There's a little, brought a little sitting area here. For those smooching tonight, maybe, huh? Yeah. We're heading up to find some cows behind the hotel, but it's taking us a long time to get around behind. Cable car. Big cable car. We found a little miniature golf course back here, too. And it's just looking down again toward the lake.
Another pink one.
Yeah, they're here. I've been hiking up here to the cows. And we see some under the tree. We've been hearing this noise for the last mile and a half up and down the hills here. And I think we're about 200 feet behind the hotel.
Our hotel's right there.
Well, there's the famous cows and the bells. And it really is neat. Well, what do you think of those cows there, Lon?
Oh, they're great.
Oh, yeah, we got a little hang glider coming down here. Looking for Walter. He's got a pink and white glider, our driver. Said he'd be out today. But we're into the cows here now. Right now, we're really into the cows. And there's our cable car we came up on, or our cog train, I guess you'd call it. Heading back down. Beautiful scenery up here. Just beautiful. And we say farewell to the cows. I think this could be our bus driver up here. Our Walter. We'll have to ask when we get back down. Plenty of cows, and just below is our hotel. Lon and I are walking down the hotel. We could have come up this way in about maybe 5 minutes. But we went all the way around the mountain.
We're right over there.
Stand by him, Bonnie. Stand by him. Ricola! Very good.
Mount Rigby.
Riggy.
Yeah, Rigby. Give me another wine.
See, watch this thing. It comes in half. Oh, he's not taking. What time?
Ricola.
Spaniards down there.
No, I'm getting Eileen O'Brien.
Very friendly.
That little couple from Sebastian. That's his name.
Oh, they threw their name there.
And Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Lynn. And here we have a ugly American. He's full of
Oh, the next one.
He's full of a lot of hot air. I'm sure he'll be able to do this. Replace some of the air from your gut into the horn.
Hey, everybody's betting on Tom.
He's gonna have a stroke.
Look at his face is red. He's slowing his bets.
Did he play?
Call 911.
Did he play? Was he in the band?
Yeah.
Here they come with the wheelbarrow for Tom. Right behind.
Oh, I wish I would have got. Hey, Tom. I hope I didn't have it on pause.
Tell him he'll have to do it again.
Ray. Ray. You want wine?
We got wine.
We got wine.
Tom.
Did you do it?
Tommy. Oh.
In for our supper here at Mount Riggy. Beautiful room.
Water. Have you made it?
Oh, here's Tom on Mount Riggy. There's the young little sweet thing that asked him to dance.
She is sweet.
It's Fred Astaire of the Slopes.
And Milwaukee for years.
Yeah.
Well, we're back from our highlight dinner. It was a wonderful dinner. Shish kebab and salad and soup and a wonderful fruit dessert. Probably gonna go out for a walk. It's just been another fantastic day on our trip. And if we can get Bonnie away from the wine tonight, maybe she won't spoil her blouse. In fact, I don't know where she is. I think she's with Bernie and Karen. So we're off to find Bonnie. We had a medical emergency here tonight. One of the men on our tour had a heart attack. The Hungarian that was at the table with us this evening. Check tomorrow and see what happened. It's the next morning, our last full morning in Switzerland here. We can see it's a little foggy, but it's clearer than it was yesterday. We were talking at the woman whose husband was flown out yesterday, may have had a slight heart attack. They'll be checking on him all at the end of the day here. Well, it's off to the train. Train station, huh? Time to head off on our last full day's journey here. It was a beautiful evening last night. It was really scenic. Yeah, no helicopters.
The hills are
It's Judy. She's been shopping. She's happy.
That's steel. You said that was in China.
This is our luggage here. We'll get our luggage loaded up and we'll be out of here. There's Walter, our bus driver, hang glider, piano player extraordinaire. Our home away from home, our little coach. And here we're coming upon our little rose of our trip here. A little close-up, big smile. She's getting her last cigarette in.
My last cigarette.
So on the right-hand side again, we've left Zug, the lake of Zug, and then we're looking back down, and so underneath the pass is 17 kilometers. What's the longest? What's the longest tunnel? It's not? The Simplon tunnel, let's try it, 19.8 kilometers. Very, very famous area. Australia, New Zealand, Canada, the Commonwealth. Okay, they do have summer camps, but they have a higher level of training camp. Actually, you could associate with the Outward Bound School, which is outdoor. I think Singapore comes in for canoeing, for rafting, all this outdoor sport for young people. Well, then that is a pass, a road actually that all links in with the Fuka Pass, the Grimsel Pass, which takes us back down into the cantons of Ticino, the Valais, the Grisons, and then also the Bernese Oberland.
We're in Altdorf. We're going to go see the William Tell statue. Just dropped off the lady with her husband who had a heart attack last night. He's in the hospital here in Altdorf. The head von Habsburgs stood the Prince von Habsburg and said all the people would have to pay taxes. And William Tell did not want to pay taxes, so he had to be brought in and he had to shoot an apple off his son's head. He had the William Tell statue here, right in the front, and a platform to go up on and take pictures. Beautiful setting behind the area here. Climbing the scaffolding here. Try to get some good lighting. It's real difficult. Scaffolding is really quite close. See William Tell and his son, kind of fresco on the back of the tower here. It's got a 360 around the downtown area of Altdorf. This is at the end of the Gotthard Pass, the entrance to Northern Europe. It's very, very busy in the days when the trade before the auto roads come in. A beautiful little town square here. Little cafe. And then we're back on the statue of William Tell and his son.
that is the situation. Actually, it was confirmed that he did have a heart attack, a light heart attack last night. That was confirmed this morning.
almost at the top. And this is where we're going to make a short stop.
We're in the parking lot here at the Sustin Pass. We've been climbing for quite a while. You can see the snow cap up here, year-round snow cap, right off the parking lot. Get Bonnie over to throw a few snowballs. More of that tunnel.
The other one did.
No funny stuff permitted on a mountain pass. It could be dangerous to one's health on.
Man who take woman on hill, not on level.
Well, they say the air is too thin, don't exercise.
Oh.
Right, it's automatic, Vern.
Okay, hi guys.
Hi, here we are at the top of this. What is
Sustin. We're at the top of the Sustin Pass, 7,000 feet high. Andersons are eating snow in a glacier. It's dirty snow. In Wisconsin, they say don't eat the yellow snow. Up here, they say leave the black alone.
Good. Beautiful. It is.
What the? These are the motorcycles that keep zipping by our bus.
He wanted me to bring it along, and I said, I mean, I have trouble, turning the knob on this. I said, no way.
You have what I think something on all these
We're hoping. We're going to go up now and shop.
About
The Sustin Pass. It's a lovely place for a cup of coffee or a soda. Hey, Bernie and Karen again, just sharing the view up at the Sustin Pass. We're 2,262 meters above sea level. About 7,000 feet, close in that area. It's surrounded by heights and some glaciers. Cool but very pleasant. Nice clear day. Another clear day. The weather goes, as Bernie said, with the angels. We got a hotel here at the top of the Sustin Pass. Bernie inquired, it'd be about $100 a night, not bad. Shared toilet, and no breakfast, but be definitely a unique experience. For a group of riders, every time we're going up our passes, we see bike riders that are on the top. It's like a club, everybody put all the same kind of jerseys on here. On the other side of the pass now. Now we see the mountains we couldn't see before.
seeing the ice?
Isn't that something, huh?
Look at these glaciers here again, left-hand side. You see the milkiness of that pond down there?
I got it.
To the left? Now you can understand this thing about when you look at the lakes further down, yeah? All this limestone that's coming off that glacier. The Stein Glacier, look here to the right. Well, yeah, now right.
Stein Glacier.
Yeah, you know where you are, do you?
Yeah.
No guardrails.
No guardrails.
See why they call it a pass.
I can't right when we're
goes down, down, and we're going to follow it all the way down. Got a tunnel here. One-way tunnel.
Stein Glacier or Glacier. And then the that mountain there, look up on the top hand side, is called the Sustenhorn, which is 3,500 meters.
I got it. No, sit. That's fine.
Go stand there and film backwards.
I'm fine. Yeah, sure, he's just waiting for you to come down and give him a little pep butt.
I know, he's close. Gad, he's right up here.
Just look above us. Bonnie wants to go mountain climbing. We've had a... We may get our bikes, Bonnie, and come back and pedal up like the rest of them.
Buying it inside.
We're here outside the Chapel Bridge. We have American tourists going to go for a bath in the little fountain. You see the chapel behind. This is the bridge that was burned down. 3/4 of it was burned down by an unfortunate boating accident. Very warm here in Lucerne today. About 30 degrees. It would be 60, close to 88, upper 80s. We'll close up on that fountain there. It's kind of hard. The sun's right behind him. I'm afraid I really can't get his face. Looks like he has a uniform of the typical Swiss Guard. Right next to the chapel. I'll go over and take a look at this chapel bridge that Mike's been talking about. Here we have the medieval bridge. You can see this is the original on this side. As we pan across the bridge, we see new timbers. It was restored 2-3 years ago. There was a man who had a leaky petrol tank in his boat. Somebody threw a cigarette down, the bridge caught on fire, and 3/4 of the original bridge was destroyed. But since then it's been rejuvenated. We'll have to walk across this medieval bridge. There's two famous bridges, the Chapel Bridge, and further up the river is they call the Mill Bridge.
No, es con gente, estaba mirando para atrás. Estaba mirando para atrás.
On the roof of the bridge we see these historical paintings. It's a beautiful setting along the river here. Looking up. So just a view from the Chapel Bridge along the waterfront. Waterfront at Lake Lucerne. The boat we're going to be going and cruising on, I believe, is coming in right now. It's a busy area here in Lucerne. Shopping area. Nice walkway along the lake here. It's very cool with the breeze coming up the lake. A lot of people down here. Just relaxing. It's 4 o'clock in Lucerne. Beautiful hotel across the way here. A lot of flower boxes in Switzerland. Well, there's our boat waiting for us. We're going to go off on Lake Lucerne. We can see in the distance the high mountaintops that are off in the distance around Lake Lucerne. Some of these we visited already. We can see Titlis and Pilatus, Eiger, on Eiger. It's going to be about a half-hour boat ride, going through what they found somewhere to sit. So that was it.
The Tower of Lucerne.
That's beautiful.
This church has 2 different styles. Outside you can see Gothic and inside would be Baroque. Then lakeside we have the 5-star hotel. The Hotel of Lucerne was built in 1840, called Schweizer Hof. Lose or win a lot of money with 2 different boats. We have a short swimming season, let me say June, July and August. The water temperature now is 71 degrees Fahrenheit.
Some of the homes along the way here are for sale. Pi and I put in a bid for this small villa overlooking the lake. We put in a bid of 1.7 billion Swiss francs, and it was turned down rapidly.
Next to the sailing boats, you can see a field of white houses. Roman name of Queen. Climb up on this mountain.
Oh yeah? That's what she's doing there.
Nothing, just in her hot black dress.
The very top is the nose, and the second top the thing.
Jane, my name Jane, right?
We have Mount Pilatus here. Mount Steiserhorn. Something like that. Mount Bonneyhorn.
I covered pretty much the association with mercenaries and the city of Lucerne, because we have been talking about this since the beginning of the tour, particularly the way that the Swiss were trained as mountain partisans. They were really the first mountain partisans in Europe, even during the time of the Roman period. But when you look at the situation here, particularly in Lucerne, we know that this was the main mercenary market of Europe. That is why when we still go to the Vatican City, we find that as a tradition now, we have Swiss guards responsible for the personal guard of the Pope. Now, originally, they were under employment by the papal forces, by the Pope himself, as a personal guard. We realized that before the mercenary force went to the Vatican, 15 popes have been assassinated. Since they say it is representing is the Swiss Guard that was employed by the monarchy of France. And it's also important to note that since 1789 there has never ever been a Swiss soldier or mercenary that's ever been used in a foreign army. This was the last time Swiss Guards were allowed to be used in a foreign army. Okay, it was decreed under the Confederation. So what we have here is a dying lion. Okay, a dying lion. There you can see on the center of his back there's a broken lance. Okay, that is going through his heart. Now, the idea here too, the depiction here,
is that, let me take you to Paris. Those that have been to Paris before would understand a little about the French Revolution. A revolution that changed really the society of Europe. Americans, your Civil War was largely based on the fact of what the French Revolution stood for. When you look at the virtues of the French Revolution, liberty, equality, and fidelity. Now, let's go to the beginning of the French Revolution, because this is really what this monument is about. Because what happened was, in 1789, the Swiss Guard, there were 800 men. Louis XVI had employed 800 Swiss Guards for his personal security. And what happened was that the mob, there were 20,000 of them. What sparked off the beginning really of the revolution was that they attacked the Bastille prison and they destroyed it. That was one of the major symbols of the monarchy. Then they marched on the center of Paris, and they marched on a place called Les Invalides. They stole 15,000 rifles. They were a mob by then. So once they were armed, then they went directly to the residence of the French king, which was the Palace of the Louvre. The Louvre Palace, which is now one of the most important art museums in the world. The gardens of the Louvre are called the Tuileries. And so Louis XVI had these 800 Swiss Guards surrounding the gardens of the Tuileries. Now, what happened was, he tried to use these Swiss Guards as a bargaining point. Because what he tried to do was to try and stop this mob from actually attacking the Louvre, and so really starting the revolution itself. So what he did was that he ordered the Swiss Guard to lay down their arms. Which they did. Then what happened, see, he thought then he would get sympathy from the mob, and then so stop a storming of the Palace of the Louvre. It didn't happen. Typical mob rule. It got out of control and they slaughtered 800 Swiss Guards to the last man. So what this monument depicts is the dying lion. Why a lion? Because a lion is a symbol, one, of bravery, and also the symbol of a mercenary. And so what we have here is this lion with the lance through its back. Look at the expression on its face. But what's also symbolic is that his paw is draped over, you can see a shield. That is a shield of the Bourbon monarchy, the monarchy of France. So in dying, he's trying still to protect the King of France and the monarchy. And then to the side there, what you have is the shield with the Swiss cross. Yeah, the shield of the mercenary. So that is what that depicts. Also at the top, Helvetorium Fidei Virtuti. What that means, to the honor and bravery of the Swiss. And then these inscriptions below are the inscriptions of...
We're in here for our special meal. Some Swiss folklore going on tonight. Inside group here. Tables in the fine dining hall. I'm going to try the beer today.
If you're not drinking wine, beer, soft drink, bathrooms, and down on the right hand side. Yeah, just downstairs.
I got you. You got me. I got you.
No. Down on the right hand side. Downstairs. Yeah. Excellent.
New Zealand, and they speak English there. So who else is from New Zealand? And woman. Anyhow, again in the list of all the nations which will be with us tonight, how about USA? Singapore? Australia? India? Indonesia? Holland? And Hong Kong, fine. Far East with us. Okay, folks. Well, entertaining you with some Swiss folklore. Jörg not only blows his awful long horn, Joseph not only throws his flag, they do a lot more for you, you'll be surprised. The busy man is... USA, okay. Hong Kong. You won't believe it, we've been in Hong Kong already 4 times. Honest, you know Kowloon? You know the Ocean Center? The Hong Kong Hotel? That's where we usually stay. We always have a wonderful time in Hong Kong. You from? Australia! Hong Kong, very nice. Anyhow, we Jörg is winner. of the Swiss National Contest for bugle blowing this year. So we may expect an excellent number. Jörg and its bugle.
Carol.
That was it! Excellent, man! Excellent! See? Another lady, and where is she from? Wisconsin too. Another lady from Wisconsin? I think we've got a ladies' brass band up here, huh?
There's Judy.
That was perfect. Oh, what a hell of a work. Wisconsin. In fact, the girls, they did a better job. Huh? Yes, sir. Yeah, that's the idea. Do they spit in it? Oh, a little short. Make it a little longer. North of Chicago, Wisconsin, yeah. Was it? Oh, madam, I'm so sorry. You're on the wrong place. Yeah. Now, Hong Kong. Watch Daddy first. Wisconsin.
There's Roberta.
Great man. Wisconsin. Are you from?
If it works, I'm from New Zealand, otherwise I'm from Wisconsin.
No, sir. Well, it works. New Zealand. Don't tell me you're from Wisconsin. Southern of Wisconsin. Australia. Matilda. If the mouthpiece doesn't suit you, take the other end there, all right? Now hold it. We still got the highlight of the number ready for you. And you're from England, you said. What part of England? Eastern, Cambridge. Okay. Never mind, sir. For you, I clean the mouthpiece myself. Job, and you please give them a big hand. Come on. Thank you very much. You may ask yourself what the hell we are doing up here. Jack brought us some real beauties of Swiss cowbells, and we demonstrate you a rather interesting custom of a particular state of Switzerland. The state is called Appenzell, one of our typical farm estates. The natives living there are quite happy people, so they also got their good ideas from time to time. It happened one day that they even found a way how to imitate some cowbells. And watch out, they use a very funny instrument to imitate them. An ordinary dish or a ball, however you call it, and the Swiss 5 francs coin. We simply twirl the coin into this dish, keep them rolling along the inside. And if you close your eyes for a minute at the same time, you feel yourself up in the Swiss Alps, listening to the bells of a whole cowherd. Again, we'll enjoy the lovely voice of Lina. She'll be assisted by Hans. Hans, who's her husband.
Whoa!
And I'm her boyfriend. Natives living there are quite musical people, so they also construct on instruments. One of them is this particular one. There are 125 strings in it. sensitive, it's a hair trigger. 9.5, check. Good. Okay, who's first?
We're shooting for a perfect 10, Sebastian here. Nine and a half. Excellent shot.
Thank you, sir.
Very good.
England is back again. Cambridge, that's where the clever people live. Who's like the book? Yeah, 7.5. Honey, get your gun.
There she goes. It's going to be a bullseye, no doubt. I called it. Winner in our group here.
Okay, folks. Be proud you're the winner of the medal. Certificate. Now where's the little boy from Hong Kong?
There he is. They got a medal for him too.
Of course he gets a medal too. You already bleed a horn. Lee Yun-ching. Okay? Okay, Lee. Very, very, very good.
Welcome to the Rhine Falls. We're with Bernie. We've left the people at the airport. We're walking around looking at the Rhine Falls. We've got a beautiful 5-passenger van. White van, the ladies are very happy. We're going to do a little touring here. Look at the people buying the boat. Going right up there and they can walk up on top to a viewing area. Bernie is saying this is one of the prettiest sights in all of Europe. The Rhine Fall. The Rhine River, the waterfall at the Rhine River. The water's swooping down. They've got excursion boats. Anybody wants these ducks here for supper tonight? We'll take a little boat ride up to the Rhine Fall.
Yes, Rheinfall. Walking the stepping up in the mountain.
Oh boy, I tell you.
Mr. Schmidt with his members
How do we?
only club.
Yes, he's got us all in a tither and the twirling here.
There,
At the
most
Rhine
important of all.
Put it in your pocket. Put it in your pockets.
She's never washing her hands.
You're so close to seeing these things. That's what
Yeah. To the falls area here. Bonnie wants to go swimming, but she's got the car key.
Here we are in the Rheinfall.
You going for the plunge?
Oh, it looks good enough to go in there. Close enough? You want to get up there? Go ahead.
Oh, that's close enough. Lots of water coming over. Now climbing to the top of the Rheinsfall.
The thunder on the water is unbelievable. It's so loud, it's deafening. There's a whole lot of... I think I have to go to the bathroom, man.
Too late. The way you have to go home. You'll be in big trouble. The wind's changed. The mist is kind of coming down on the tourist here. It's curling up toward the sky. Oh! Oh, Tom, leave her alone!
Give me the keys!
Where's the key? I can't find the key.
I have keys!
Bonnie has keys.
No one goes to work but Bonnie, nobody. Wow. Now we say goodbye to the Rhine Falls here. Our first little scenic side trip. Leaving the airport, and here comes our taxi to safely take us home. We're in the taxi, we're heading for home. First stop, this is the Stein on the Rhine, medieval city, for a little lunch. Washing of the hands. Just looking back at the entrance area we came through. Town clock.
Here's singing and music. We gotta go find out what it is. Come on.
Coming into the center of town here. Gonna try to see who's making all this noise. It's the 100-year anniversary of Stein on the Rhine. This square just covered with tables and people here. The whole city is. This festival.
You have to get out there and dance stuff.
Auf der Autobahn.
They have the lunch for the Stein on the Rhine. And the American lady's ready to take this up in one bite.
Party at them out there dancing.
wenn wir uns beide sehen,
Oh,
dann bist du nicht mehr gehen.
Lollipop in Germany, Switzerland. Switzerland, yeah.
Ich kenn dich, ich mag dich, ich hab dich gern und du lässt mich nicht allein. Vielleicht ist für uns auch die Zeit nicht fern und dann wird es die große Liebe sein. Einmal neuen Lollipop, das Glück fällt immer auf. Drum mach dir keine Sorgen, wir beide fahren morgen. Oh, oh, mein neuer Lollipop, wenn wir uns beide sehen.
You didn't notice this, but we're getting lunch right below the maypole here. And it's
Jetzt
our town, which they use for
seine
their
Posaune
festival.
so herzulegen,
Later on.
es klingt wie ein originales Alphorn.
Oh, we say goodbye to Lollipop.
Und wer sie einmal gehört hat, was so ein Akkord klingt so schön. Ja, Uli, ja, Uli. I'm Swiss lady, I'm Swiss lady. Sie ist meine Swiss lady. Hol ich ein Mann aus den Bergen. Und wer sie einmal gehört hat, der kann mich sicher verstehen. Es ist meine Swiss Lady und ich ein Mann aus den Bergen. Und wer sie einmal gehört hat, hat so ein Akkord.
Here we are viewing Lake Constance out of our little French van. P.P. Pierre is driving. There's the back of Tom's head. There we go.
Well, it's Sunday. A lot of tourists going out, a lot of businessmen then too.
Well, we've arrived in Melbourne. AJ Foyt was at the wheel. Back and forth across the side of the mountain up behind Valdez where we were with our group. We met Bernie's friend here, and she told us that the hotel is ours, the pool is ours, we're her personal guests. So we're going to have a little wine now and go down for a meal, and maybe we'll get that famous tort, Black Forest tort. Started to rain about 5 o'clock up here. So we're in Melbourne, Liechtenstein. It's like down in a bowl. The hills go up on all sides from Melbourne. That's all. We're in and having a good meal here. Beautiful. We were just talking with the owner. He's a marksman. He's an Olympic medal type marksman. International.
Ich habe Deutsch gelernt für diese Reise. Ja. Aber sprechen Sie langsam dann, ich kann mich nicht erkennen.
Ja, aber sprechen ganz gut.
Ich möchte vorstellen, mein guter Freund, Herr Vogeley und Frau Vogeley, gute Freundin. Auch Emma Ramon und Familie. Und Bertolt Conrad. Ja, das ist alles. Ich habe nichts gesagt.
Prima.
You know it as the War of the Roses. And then when the Austrians regained control of it, they changed the style of the architecture back to the Tyrolean architecture. So that's
Well, we left Liechtenstein on an adventure with Bernie where we drove to Innsbruck, went through a number of tunnels, saw a lot of alpine scenery. Just inside a bank, making a little money exchange here. Getting ourselves ready to do a little shopping, a little lunch here. A little tour around. And then we're in the center of the city, called Centrum. And then we're gonna go and take a little alpine ride back. We're heading in toward the old city. You can see down in the valley here. Heading into the central city here. The old city.
Una calamita sull'obiettivo.
Tom is never lost. Tom is staying very nearby.
Longest ruling monarch in Europe, Maria Theresa.
Oh, what do we have here?
Hold it, guys. This is a boss?
The metal work that you see outside the buildings would be a way of advertising, so people would know what would be inside that building, what kind of a man would own the building. Gas house, hotel, could be a jeweler, all kinds. See, everyone's got their umbrellas. A little mist here in Innsbruck, a little mist. Here we have Heidi, downtown Innsbruck.
Heidi in Innsbruck.
Can you do a little dance, Heidi?
I'm going to go down the mountain tonight
Good.
with Rosie Mittermeier.
What's on the other side of the mountain?
A chicken.
You want to get in there? No.
One of the people on our trip, Thomas.
Probably
Oh,
Bonnie.
it was Thomas. It was Thomas.
No, I wouldn't.
because
I
he
wouldn't do
wasn't
it.
with us.
Oh, okay.
This was under the rule of a man by the name of Maximilian I, who organized the entire Habsburg area and controlled it. Well, then, eventually the empire came under the control of the longest reigning monarch in Europe called Maria Theresa. And they were coronated, Maximilian was coronated in the Golden Estacado. Now that's a gold leaf building.
That rooftop?
Yeah, that rooftop. And then on top of the Golden Estacado, they overlook Maria Theresa Strasse. And just a little bit beyond this is the Hofburg Kirche, which we're going to go in and see. And you can pet some statues in some very appropriate spots.
Oh, good.
I think you'll enjoy that. It's just a thrill a minute here.
Give the statue a real stroking, huh?
Yeah, real stroking. Okay, let's go. Follow. I know you. I'm a guide. I gotta have my map.
We come into the little plaza Bernie was talking about here. You can see the clock rising above. Everyone's got a big clock in their old city. Pull back and kind of take a look back down the way that we came. And it's lunchtime, so I'm sure we're going to have a little lunch at one of these cafes here. We're on the other side of the old town. Walk through the street here and shops, cafes. Now we're going to come into the central city of Innsbruck. Just about 12:30. You see it doesn't shut down like a lot of these cities inside. All the businesses are open. American tourists are trying to find something to eat. Streetcars, and they have horse-drawn rides along the center of the city here.
Right at you.
Looks pretty proud here, doesn't he? He wants to go. Says he wants to go.
Very cool.
Looking from the center of the city back toward Old Town. The mountain setting in the background. Bonnie's bound determined that she's going to eat something that she doesn't know how to buy. And we'll see how it works out. In Austria, Missy's sister, right here, before the haircut.
American had Wiener Schnitzel, and big salad. Very good. Very good.
Are you full?
Ancient church.
We're going to go off and look at a church here. Bernie's going to give us a little guided tour. And then we're off to Innsbruck on more of an adventure today. Let's see how narrow the little streets are. They really aren't streets, just kind of walkways. Cafes and little shops line the whole area.
Like little ornaments.
This guy's here is eating Appenzeller food. Now back up here. We've now entered the Hofkirche Museum and the Hofkirche garden. This is the garden area. Now, Hofkirche is from the Hof house, the Hofburg family. And inside the church, we're going to see some beautiful bronze statues, all the various different emperors, Maximilian, Theresa. Here are some relics and old sleighs. Let's go on in and see what the church looks like.
Okay. What are the statues here, Bernie?
These are all of the old kings and queens of the Habsburg Empire. And they all depict different ones, and we'll come down and we'll see. The tomb of Maximilian is in the middle.
They're really huge statues.
You see the one over there, Bonnie? It's been touched a few times.
Why has that been touched a few times there, Bernie?
Statues get cold. They feel alone.
He's got a pretty big bulge on there. Was that the excited king, or?
You're in a church.
This is the tomb of Maximilian here.
The tomb of Maximilian here?
Look at the beautiful scenery. We're gonna go for a walk up around here.
Oh, yeah.
This is Frederick Herzog of Austria.
It's really something. You get to see the dress, the whole bit.
Godfrey. This is a whole Austrian. Then they broke it up into all the different countries. World War I pretty well broke up the monarchy.
Now, who are these?
These are the queens.
Queens?
This is Queen Isabella. They all look pregnant in those dresses. And then, of course, here's a tomb of that. Now, this is the, did you hear me tell Tom? This was the eastern end of the Roman Empire. That's where it got the name of Austria. Ost is east.
I
and
picked
right,
that up on the freeway. West, though, they say west.
West, yeah. And then they pronounce W like a B, and B is like a W. Right, of course. So the Eastern Empire, so the eastern fringes of the Roman Empire. This is very eastern of Austria.
I'll get that tabernacle thing.
Generally, it would stay cool most all the time.
Tomb of
Maximilian.
No, when was he the guy that kind of put it all together?
Yeah, he combined the whole Österreich Empire that was fractured after the fall of the Roman Empire. The Holy Roman Empire fell, which was neither really Holy Roman or an empire, but it fell. And Österreich was the eastern end of the Roman Empire.
on the side. And the nuns sit on the side down below, and the choir is actually up above on the left. If you look up there, it looks like those windows.
Oh, it's like the windows, yeah.
The windows open up, and the choir actually sings from in there.
All that woodworking is so impressive.
Spectacular, yeah. I had to stumble on this the first time I was here. You know, like
Every king is in his armor and his glory. Really shouldn't be touching the statues. You see the constant rubbing can cause the statues to be somewhat defaced. This little chapel is very interesting. Inside is the king, and he's buried. He was married to a commoner, and she's buried on the outside here. Even in death, the family would not accept the marriage and built a gate between the chapel, the burial place, and the where the person died, and they still are separate. Bonnie wants to be on our patio. Bonnie, you want to be near me even in death?
I want one of those big tombs with the grating around it.
Can I come over with my new girlfriends? And
No, I will be there to haunt you.
it's up on a little stairway. She has to look at the layout of the church. Coming down from that small chapel. So we have all the Empire of Austria surrounding us here today. From the fall of the Roman Empire up until World War I. Okay, we're at Hall in the Tyrol area. I'm going to go in to see where the Romans used to strike the first coins. Maybe we'll make a coin of our own, I don't know. Here up, Bonnie, stand next to the bush so we can see what it's going to look like at our house when we get home.
What Tom just planted in our front yard. Isn't it pretty?
They're growing all over Europe.
Oh, I thought he wanted the girdle.
No.
So you getting us or not?
You guys?
Huh.
And this is where you're sleeping tonight?
Yes.
In the castle?
With the king and prince.
Oh, okay. How do I... A stray by Mr. Schmidt here. They're making the coins.
Paid with gold money, but it was very difficult to produce gold money here in this area because we don't have any gold mines, but we still have a big silver mine in the Niederfall. Yeah? So they used that silver in 1486 and made the first big silver coin. It looked like this, but not that big. Yeah? This is Duke Sigmund. He was the Duke of this part of Austria. That's the backside of this coin with his sign in the middle. And with that coin they could pay after a little while not only in Tyrol, they could pay in the whole part of Europe. The whole part of Habsburg. It was a big duke's family at this time. Yeah? And Habsburg was big than Europe, so it was the first European money, Now they try it again to make European money. They want to call it ECU, European Currency Unit. But that's not a new idea. We had it on 1500 and it worked. Yeah. The first name for this coin was Guldina. The name came from the gold money, the Gulden. But a little bit later, other countries, other mint places started to make the same coins. And one very famous mint place was in Czechoslovakia, in a valley, Joachim's Valley, in German, Joachimsthal. And they didn't say Guldina, as the people here. They said Joachimsthaler, where they made their coins, but they did it about 30 years later, and they used the dice from Hall. Yeah? Joachimsthaler was too long, so they only said Thaler, and the Thaler was the first European money for more than 300 years. Also, the Spanish people used the Thaler, but they didn't say Tal, they said Dolares, because they used another language. Yeah? And the Spanish people brought the Thaler or Dolares with them to South America, and they baited their colonies. After Columbus discovered America, they baited their colonies with Thaler or Dolares. And from that Thaler came your dollar. Yeah?
Okay.
That's why you were paying with dollars, because the people made here in Halle in 1486 the first Thaler, the first big silver coin. At this time, they were, so they had to be quick, because it was a very hard work. They always tried to call it a rolling machine. Yeah? Worked like this. They printed a picture on the stripe and cut it out. At the time of Empire Maria Theresia, on the left and on the right 2 persons, they gave it a good drive, and in the middle was one who gave the blanks inside. Yeah? They had to be very quick with that machine. They produced between 1749 to 69, they produced more than 17 million Maria Theresian Thaler, 9 of these machines, so they worked also day and night with that machine. And they used that screw press till 1802, 3.
Here we have Tom making my first dollar.
You can do it
in
again.
Thaler.
Yeah, then you can see that.
Just give it real hard and let it go.
Yep.
You can tell why I never have any money.
Thank you.
My little money maker.
First self-made money. This is the first Thaler.
Good job.
Our leader, Bernie,
Good work.
brought us through alleyways, private complexes. Thank you, Tom.
We have to call the first Thaler ever.
Thank you. Und los geht's. Yep. Sehr gut.
So you dropped something, Bernie? What happened?
Perfect work.
This is really exciting here, guys. So it's the Olympic competition, National Olympic Competition.
2, 3,
Eins, 2, 3.
Sehr gut.
Danke sehr. Danke schön, mein Herr.
Bitte sehr.
Bis später.
Bis zum nächsten Mal.
Let's see the Thaler. There's the Thaler.
All right.
First there she is. Yeah, picking the flowers.
All Austria.
All Austria. Tom got us here. We went down 3 alleys, dead end. There's a bull inside looking for us. What the hell? We're hiding out for a while.
Okay, sounds good.
We're going to all stop and pray now under this statue.
That would be a good idea.
For a safe return.
We're going to leave the inside of this castle area from the mint, and we're going to head back to our van. Bernie is leading us through Rottenburg here. A really narrow street is a crystal factory here. Center for buying crystals. So we're going to take a look at Rothenburg. We thought it was a few miles out of town. We're about 50K maybe south of Innsbruck. All kinds of crystal. If you're a crystal saver, I guess this would be the place to be, huh? Body. You're looking at these little sugar things, all of the different tables we've been at.
I like that other one though. This is $8.
Yeah, $88. Approximately. A lot of etched glass. crystal.
Find a cute shot glass to take that. I like ducks.
This is your room if you like the duck spot. A little cave we walk through here. So kind of fancy little cave to walk through when you come to the rest of the store. It's just room after room, all kinds of glassware.
C'est ce qu'il fait, lui, il prend le pincel ou comme ça.
C'est pour élargir son aplatir. Il s'ouvre juste pour l'aplatir. Il aplatit le. Ça lui permet d'aplatir.
Non, c'est souple,
voilà, mais là, il l'aplatit.
Oui, mais ça va, il a fait comment?
Et après, c'est là où il faut avoir un coup de paluche, je crois. Il faut que ça soit à la bonne température pour arriver à façonner ce qu'il appelle. Il faut travailler ça. Oui, c'est ça.
Good morning, America. Here we are, up in the Melbourne Alpine pasture lands, just over the mountains. Where Tom is viewing now is Austria. The peak is a border. He's swinging around through a landslide, that rock slide that took place. We're coming down. These are the high meadows. They bring the cows up here in June, take them down in September. We're on our way to see if we can find a farmer back here. We got to walk about a mile and a half, 2 miles. So we're about a third of the way there, and we're going.
Yeah, I got that.
We got us another stop on the way up the mountain. Time to catch our breath and suck up the scenery. We're still looking for the farm. We're coming up to
the other side of the mountain here.
We're looking at Switzerland. And there we go, we're following the smoke, and there's a farm. 105 cows are inside this farm. They're milking them now. They milk them twice a day, and they make cheese and yogurt. And we're going to go see if we can meet one of the farmers.
Well, let's go find them.
Well, good morning. Good morning, Tom. We got to the
Graham.
top of the mountain, almost to the top of the mountain, and we've met 3 wonderful people with us. We have Henry, and die Name is? Oh,
Daniel, das ist Daniel, and das ist Annette. She makes the cow in the morning to milk.
Okay. Yeah.
and what do you do? The case maker.
I make the case maker and cheese maker. Cheese maker, okay.
And then the farmer's in there.
I can see a few cows. Yes. Yeah.
Would you show us?
I got little stools for.
Well, let's go to the farm. Let's go to the farm.
See, yeah.
Henry.
That's true milking.
Let's go to the farm.
We're inside, and the girls are getting milk this morning. What'd you say? We got 105?
105 cows in the barn. Of course, just like in the States, they all have their names.
Yeah, and on the door, names are on the door, outside. They all have their own private stalls here. And they're stubborn, just like in the States. Right in here with them.
Special Swiss cow, that brown and white one?
Uh-huh.
Why is it
She's
special?
white and brown.
It's just unusual.
Yes.
Is that a certain breed or just that it just
No,
came that way?
that's a Southern breed.
Uh-huh. Unusual, different kind of Swiss breed. Usually we see the cows are all that kind of tannish color. Get them going.
I make here the controlling for the milk. And that milk not very well is, then you can see here this milk get sterven.
Here's the other kind of bell.
Yeah, this
got a Liberty Bell look to it.
Zoom in on that.
And next to him here, he's got a traditional sort of bell.
Why don't we ask him? Why, Henry?
15 years old.
15 years old. That makes her a special cow?
Yes.
The horns curl?
The horns curl right now. Oh, look at the horns steer right in.
Would this be like a lead cow when they come down?
Look at that big shell.
Yes, the mountain.
Do they ever cut off the horns?
No.
I'll bet, Tom, I'll bet this thing weighs 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Look at the size of it.
Shiny. Yeah, that's you, Bernie. That's you.
Oh my God. We're moving on into the farm here, cheese making area. And he's just brought in a load of wood that he's going to use to stoke up the fire off to the side. You can see that. And then this is the cheese, and it goes around. And then this is where the brine put it in. Right, yeah?
The Salzbad.
The salts. Yeah, this is the Okay, this is the salt bath, Tom.
How long do they leave it in there, Bernie?
Wie lange dauert in dieses salt?
Einen Tag.
1 day. You sit in there 1 day. And then over here, they scrape it. You scrape it with this.
Jeden Tag.
Jeden Tag. Every day? Jeden Tag. Jeden Tag sieht man salt. Scrappen.
Schmieren, ja.
Schmieren salt. And then überall?
Immer.
Immer.
Einen Tag so und dann wieder kehren. So. Den nächsten Tag hier. Und da.
Können Sie mir sagen,
Every day. How long do they age it then, Bernie?
Okay. Und wie lange dauert diese Frau?
Ja, etwa 5-6 Wochen sind sie hier.
5 to 6 weeks. Und dann.
Da komme ich gerade. Musst du Schoß sammeln.
Oh, okay.
5 to 6 weeks they age the cheese in here. And he's going to show us how he works on the cheese.
Arbeiten, ja.
Ja, wir machen Urlaub und dann geht alles jeden Tag gemacht.
Ja,
Geht gearbeitet. Und das ist Salz auch?
Das ist Salzwasser. Ja.
This is also the salt bath. Put it on. This is the pure Swiss cheese, I tell you. What a wonderful adventure this morning, Tom.
This is nice, yeah, it's neat. And flip them all over.
Ja.
Oh, yeah.
Nächsten Tag wieder kehren, die andere Seite.
Okay, then the next day he flips it over. Und dann, was ist dies?
Filter, Messer für die Feuchtigkeit.
Okay.
Das genügend Feuchtigkeit hier ist.
Okay, that's for the temperature and the humidity controlling in here. Would you like to share with us a little bit of
Just
that?
figure 198 times 3, Bernie. He's got 564 rounds of cheese in here. 564 rounds of cheese.
This is unbelievable, Thomas. I've never had this experience.
They're going to try a little cheese right.
This is
fresh cheese. This is it.
This is about as fresh as it comes. I bet not too many Americans have found this place now.
No.
Get up early in the morning and hike in a mountain. Crazy. Oh, Dunk is there. Tom, come and try some cheese, Tom.
Okay. I'll give you a big bite there.
Ausgezeichnet. Schmeckt gut.
Schmeckt gut.
Ja. TV, Movie. Können Sie sagen Ihren Namen für mein Bild? Was ist Ihr Name, mein Herr?
Dan Andreas.
Dan Andreas.
Andreas.
Von wo kommen Sie?
Vom Appenzellerland.
Oh, Appenzeller. Hier ist ein Appenzeller.
Oh, okay, ja. Good.
Gute Bauern.
Hallo.
Ja, alles gute Bauern von Appenzellerland.
Oh.
Yeah, good. That's ausgezeichnet. There's 6 workers here, and they come from all over Switzerland, and they come here and work in the summer from June until September, October.
The beautiful kitchen area.
They all have different jobs.
Clean. Here we have the calves.
Look at how tiny their bells are.
Yeah, just little.
They're shells. They call those shells. Now we learned something up here. That one that's shaped like that is called a shell, and the other is called a Glocken. Glocken. Tom, the sun is shining.
They're looking for their mothers.
Tom, pan around here. Look up and through the mountains, up and through here. The ski lift up. We got a little higher to go yet, Tom.
Oh no, no, no.
And we come around this way.
This is when Americans heading downhill.
And then
and they're wooden. Here's our friends, the dogs. They can't wait for us to leave. This guy's been keeping a real close eye on us.
yeah, he likes to growl at us.
Something here. Uh-oh, I think someone's losing their bell. Bernie's going to get an original bell right off the cow here. Oh, poor cow. She wants her bell back.
The cow was screaming. I couldn't believe it. The cow followed me down.
Bell.
Well, look at the rest of the cows went up, and this one is staying there. It hears its bell over here. It's been used to this bell, and that's the sound.
Oh, Bernie, give him the bell back.
I'm going to come back next year when this one's giving us milk. And then I'm going to ring the bell in his ear, or her ear.
Okay, we better go. With that, we part.
We have now left Switzerland after the farming experience, and we've driven through Liechtenstein, and we're on just outside the border of Liechtenstein, a place called Meinfeld. And in Meinfeld, there's this military installation right here. And this is the fort. You can see how the wall went all the way up to the canyon, and it's about 500 years old. And it went right up to the canyon to wall off this part from invasion, so that people could not invade it through Liechtenstein. And it goes back to the old Austrian-Hungarian Empire, where they had threatened this area. Tom, let's go on in and we'll see some other equestrian area.
On the arch there, it says 1855.
Yeah, this particular arch was rebuilt then.
You can see in the wall here, couldn't see it from there, and I think the slits, that would be for shooting through. It could either be archers, could be by the time even with guns. I mean, you just put a barrel in there. We're inside this little fortification. You can see the wall on the far side. We go along here.
And as you come back here, you see this is actually the inner wall, and it's a second wall, protecting coming from the opposite direction. And if you look to the left there, Tom, you see another archway, narrow archway, just beyond those automobiles. That's where we just drove through.
That's where you had to let the air out of the bus to get through, huh?
Yeah, on a previous trip, we had to let the air out of the bus, and there's one coming through, a truck coming right through there now.
There it is narrow.
You can see here all the different military walls. You can see all the different levels. The old levels of walls in here and fortifications. And then back beyond this hill is some huge concrete abutment that was built in World War I. to stop off the impending army. It never came this way, but they built it anyway.
Better safe than sorry, huh?
We're actually in, it was called Heidi Land. This is where Spargus wrote the book Heidi. And we're going to go over now, Tom, and we're going to see the Heidi Monument and the area where they actually filmed the movie.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
This at its height. Two drunken Americans stumbling up to the Heidi Monument, supporting one another.
Look at it, there's blood.
Heidi's mother, we have Heidi's mother here, and oh, look at that grip with that leg. Ooh. There, Bernie is taking us to the Heidi Monument, and there is Heidi's cousin.
Eloise, and
Johanna,
Helen.
Johanna Spivey wrote the book Heidi, and she was inspired when she spent vacation time in this land here.
Just like
That
a
is
kid,
neat.
she's hanging over a
Yeah.
mountain.
This is where Heidi slipped over trying to get a drink of water and drowned. We were driving along, we came upon this beautiful setting. We're heading for Davos, a beautiful lake, mountains, clouds in the background. Just thought we had to come down and take a look. There's some swans out in the lake. We saw a kayaker. Beautiful setting. Little mountain drive today. There's somebody really taking advantage of the view. A hang glider here. Just looking the other way from the lake, we're going to be heading up this direction. Heading toward a pass today. It's going to take us up into a little more alpine area.
Here we are driving up a mountain pass just out of Davos, Switzerland. And Tom wants these rocks. So we got it.
Oh, my, look down the valley. Get to the edge here.
There it is.
We're going to turn, you get a good shot.
I am panning the area.
Do instructions from Tom.
I really can't pan because the window's not that big.
We have another area coming, little waterfall. Cows and waterfalls, the mountains are.
Use that picture thing, buddy. Just point it, take a picture of it. You can't put it forward until you stop. Get your secondary each one.
It says go around it.
Give her a shot. Give her a good shot. That's what we got.
That's all we got. Just press your foot harder.
That's what we got, baby.
You gotta just keep it in second gear, unless you come to a total stop. There's too much pressure on it.
Cows up on mountain. Little calf looking for Belle. He heard we were coming over here. He had the helicopter come in.
Don't slow down, don't stop. You'll pass that stuff, otherwise you'll get enough speed. Just like that, Bill. That's the way to do it.
Oh, we're rid of the asshole.
All you do is just pull over slightly, but keep going.
Little snow. Our first snow on this mountain.
What happened like that didn't happen. I stopped there and then go back.
Is that enough, Tom, for you? Okay. Oh, I tried to get him.
At 8,000 feet, Tom picked off one cow.
I think this is the summit.
Yeah, there's things put
That toilet you were talking about.
Over the hill, probably. Probably a base.
Hold it for a second.
The lake there.
Well, if you want to take a shot, but I think there's a house right on the other side.
Oh, I got that blue
You wanna
pickup.
get the lake there?
Yeah, let's pull it here for a second. Let's take a picture, that's all, Bonnie. Looking down the pass, we just came up the side of the pass. We're going to be heading over the other side. Yeah, Barry, your father drove up this thing. stick shift, and only had about 15 really angry people behind him. Down in this corner here, I just picked up, almost picked off some of those cows. What's the name of our pass? Igladia. We're going to be heading down the other side after we stop to go a little pee-pee. Where you going, Mama?
Water closet.
Okay. Just looking back the way we came, a little lake down below, standing on a cafe balcony. You hear the cowbells. This high up, it's really surprising, but there are cows up here. We're going to be heading down the pass in about 5 minutes or so.
Winds and dark winds and dark clouds. They could live in Podunk Center. Have lots of business.
I thought there was a road dropping off this way and we were going to go. That's us.
That is a good hair.
Even the motorcycles pass.
It's 180. It's an absolute 180 turn.
Here's Walter.
In fact, you know, it's probably more than a 180 turn. This section come back in. Be back into the hill.
Is the fell path down there?
Nice of it.
Taking that?
Yeah, I'm sure that is.
Next
camera
corner, girls,
on.
we'll stop for shopping. Just gotta go down this way.
Oh, we're coming down to the tree line. Trees.
Here we are driving on a road. It looks like we're on our way down to St. Moritz. Beautiful countryside. And I just flipped that thing down again.
We came down, we're very close to St. Moritz, and we came to see this glacier area here. We went to see the glacier on the other side of the valley when we went on our horse buggy ride. All that's missing here is Bonnie wants Mike. And ride her back up to the glacier, or maybe just ride her. Okay, this is the Shaneta Glacier. And we're just about at the end of the film. Pretty soon we'll be Shaneta out of film. Up here on the Albuna Pass. This was a goat trail coming up here in some places. But the scenery is just fantastic. We could have went the shorter way, but Bonnie wanted us to come up here on a shorter way. Blood. Blood. I got a legion, Bonnie.
No. Just kind of, you know.
Karen and Bernie, just stand right here. Now just kind of get your heads in that whole background. It's really something back there.
Here we are on a covered bridge overlooking one of the passes.
Oh, whoa!
we just stopped and got film, and now Bon is able to zoom in and film all these green trees. This is where Heidi was filmed many moons ago on that flat meadow. We did see the statue of Heidi earlier today. Aren't you all excited about this? Where's Mike when you need him? Signing off.
Here we are driving on the Autobahn. Time's going 160 Ks, not bad for a beginner. Whoa, there's the side of the car. There's a mountain and the car sort of looks like a volcano. Fabulous, Thomas.
This is the 13,000th mountain peak. Have you ever seen one on tape like it before? Notice the freeway sign. Just like in America.
Here is the castle. We're coming upon the castle.
We got here fast.
There is the King's Castle. Tom, Tom.
Shifting.
Use the shift, Tom.
Oh, you want to jolt the camera?
Holy Christ, this whole thing is jolting around. I don't know. Here's the covered bridge here.
Where?
The Vaduz. We're coming into Vaduz, Liechtenstein, for the 16th time. And we finally looked at the wooden bridge. Beautiful. Wow, Tom.
What are we doing this for? There's Karen's head.
The backup.
Eileen's. There's Tom. AJ. And there's Bernie.
Bernie, show the back of your...
Hi there, guys.
This is the home here that Bonnie and I put a down payment on. We put down $1,475 Vaduz dollars. She's going to be the Princess and the Pea. Someone's going through my pants pockets, and it's very exciting. I grabbed it, it felt locked. The Hofskeller for a wine tasting. And here's one of the locals trying to attract some business for the Hofskeller. And here, Hofskeller. We're going to go in and try a little wine here.
Good afternoon. The Prince of Liechtenstein lives in that beautiful castle. I was just in his bedroom. I have come down with a personal bottle of his special wine, made here at the Hofkellery in Vaduz.
Where do they get the grapes from?
They get the grapes right here in Vaduz, right over here.
Oh, I
see.
see.
They make a red wine and a rosé wine. And we are bringing this red wine from the Hofkellery for our prince in Cudahy, Bob Anderson.
Well, thank you very much.
One of it.
Right outside the winery, they have a little vineyard here. It goes, not a little vineyard, it's quite a big vineyard.
Here we have a name.
Syrah, Pinot.
We have all different kinds of grapes.
White wine.
Syrah, black, red wine.
Focusing on the wine maiden.
Here's a little wine maiden here.
Turn wine maiden.
She hasn't wined for the whole trip. She's been pretty good. Not a wine girl, she says. She doesn't drink the wine.
Barbara. Your peasant Barbara.
Peasant Barbara wine. Well, we're going to sign off here because we have to go do some shopping in Vaduz. Well, we made it back to Malboon. It was raining outside on the way up. You hear the church bells ringing. 7 o'clock. And we're off to our last supper here from Frau Vogler. Signing off. It's our last morning here in Muldoon.
Guten Morgen.
And Guten Morgen, and there's Herr Schmidt into the jellies.
Well, I took a walk up to the farmer today, Tom.
Did you? Did your friend greet you?
Yeah, Henry was there, and he was just getting all the milk in again. That was at 6 o'clock this morning. I mean, he's been up to about 4.
How was Bossy?
Oh, she was doing great.
You just say that. Bernie stole the cow's bell from her and is taking it to the States. Probably hanging on a wall and it'll never ring again. And we have some starved Americans who, after a 5,000 calorie supper last night, are chowing up this morning because we have a long flight. Because we have to make this last until we eat on the plane. This is our typical morning breakfast here for 3 days. We're treated royally. Should have videoed each meal last night, but we're off pretty soon here. This is our dining area. It's a nice, cozy area here. Beautiful cabinetry. That really is nice with the heating plate there. And here Vogler's trophies on the walls. We should make a little breakfast look like this for ourselves, Pon.
Now you get the hammer and nails and start.
We'll start with a plate and a stein. Melbourne, it's the last morning. It rained all night, so we're probably ready for a good travel day. But it's still raining on and off. We have a little alpine maiden here to come out and tell us about Melbourne and her vacation here.
Not a little alpine maiden, a big one. I've been eating my way through Liechtenstein, Austria. Where else have I been?
Switzerland, yes.
Lovely terrace here, little overlooking the mountaintop.
Well, just tell us in general, capsulize your vacation in Switzerland and Liechtenstein here.
Super, magnificent. No words to describe what a great time we've had and the wonderful sights we've seen.
Wasn't it nice spending these last number of days with your husband?
Oh, so nice. Now into our room here. Down comforters with duvet covers. Great sleeping.
How much do those duvet covers cost, buddy, when we were in the store?
When we were in the store here, they were anywhere up from about $350 up, wasn't it at that time?
Yeah, it was.
I think a cheap one was $200.
So I'm a very valuable person that could come over here and make a living making duvet covers. There's a beautiful room and a lovely closet area we had, and we'll move in toward the bath. Nice bathroom and a lovely tub for two, which only would take one standing American. With a European shower head there, but a very, very nice room. And
You'll just get it from this way now.
we gotta come around. Bonnie wants to go the other direction.
See?
See our couch and sitting area as we've been filling off the little balcony that goes all the way around the chalet here.
The Alpen Hotel.
That's the Alpen Hotel by Herr, with Herr Vogler and what do we call Frau Vogler. Right. Beautiful, beautiful opportunity here. Well, we're off to the airplane and home. We're coming down into trees in here and get the cows right down the street and they're heading off to the pasture.
Roll down. I'll get it there.
You don't see this in downtown South Milwaukee every day. It's an electric fence here.
The dog, get the sheep.
And a little sheepdog.
Cow dog.
He's in charge, cow dog. He wouldn't be a sheepdog, would he? He'd have more hair.
She turned on electricity now, Tom.
Yep. Fence them in.
Electricity.
And the all electrical fence, and there they go off for the morning feed. They've been in and they've been milked. And they're gonna go out and do their duty. 15 cows, I think, counted. Right in downtown Treason. Unbelievable.
Well, here we are. It was very nice to see you
Yes,
again.
it's so glad we could come again.
And tell your daughter and Brad also my best regards.
We will.
Okay.
We will. They ask about you all the time.
All the best.
All the best to you also.
Be a good boy.
I will.
Be a good teacher.
And you take care of your health.
Okay, okay.
It was very
See you
nice
then.
meeting you.
It was very nice, and I hope you'll get back with a nice
I
memory.
hope so too.
Bye bye. And
It was a
you
wonderful
promised me
time.
to send me that little.
Sure.
Huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Absolutely.
Very nice meeting you. Thank you very much for your hospitality.
Welcome, you're welcome. And maybe in one or the other occasion you wear the tie.
Oh, they will.
Oh, we will.
They will.
We'll wear the tie, Tom.
Beautiful
So you see the castle here, and the flag of Liechtenstein, and that's Europe Cup '96. So that's the final place. But now, and that's on the 15th is Portugal Liechtenstein, in Liechtenstein.
Oh boy, in Liechtenstein.
No doubt Liechtenstein will prevail.
Oh, beautiful waterfall. Get out, Mac, and focus on over here. Real beautiful waterfall flying through the mountains there.
We saw a few of these tunnels, eh, Bernie?
Oh man, here we go, coming out of these tunnels now. This is really a hell of a thrill. Check the waterfall right through the tunnels there, the side of the tunnel. Unbelievable.
Strobe right